I've got one of those brain things cornered. There, in the grass. You can kill it, can't you? Like you killed the others?
Easily. Stand back.
There. Can you see it?
Just a dumb boar. You're relieved until you see the flash of a dagger.
Put it away. We don't need a fight.
Don't we? I saw you on the ship. Free. Scuttling about. You're in league with them, aren't you? Those tentacle... Ah!
Your mind twists. You're looking out of unfamiliar eyes, prowling dark, busy streets. You try to hold the memory, but it fades to the worm. The light. The fear.
What was that? What's going on?
Put the knife away and I'll tell you everything.
I'm not an idiot. It has to be those tentacled monsters. Something they did. They took you too. I saw it during... whatever just happened. And to think... I was ready to decorate the ground with your innards. Apologies.
Apology accepted. I might have done the same with the roles reversed.
A kindred spirit. My name's Astarion. I was in Baldur's Gate when those beasts snatched me.
You can already tell this motherfucker is going to be a huge problem. I am Sylacia. You might have heard of me. I'm from Baldur's Gate as well.
Is that so? We clearly move in different circles. So, do you know anything about these worms?
Yes, unfortunately. They'll turn us into mind flayers.
Turn us into... Of course it'll turn me into a monster. What else did I expect? Although... it hasn't happened yet. If we can find an expert, someone that can control these things, there might still be time.
You should travel with me. Our odds are better together.
You know, I was ready to go this alone. But maybe sticking with the herd isn't such a bad idea. And you seem like a useful person to know. All right. I accept. Lead on.
And this was the start of a beautiful relationship.
Your magician seems dour tonight. Must not relish the idea of sprouting tentacles. Understandable. Can't say I'm a fan either. It's just hard to join in when all of this feels so new. The night normally means bustling streets, bursting taverns. Curling up in the dirt and resting is, a little novel.
The right herbs can make a soothing tea if you can't settle in.
No. Tea isn't really my drink. I'll be awake a while anyway. I need some time to think things through, to process this. You sleep. I'll keep watch.
Thank you. I'll sleep better for that.
The pleasure is all mine. Sweet dreams. It's quite a sight.
Oh?
The stars, I mean. I could take or leave your chin.
You seem more relaxed.
I am. I've been thinking. Reflecting on what tomorrow might bring. When we find the druid, will he know how to bring the worm under control? Will this little adventure of ours be over?
It doesn't have to be. We can still travel together.
Good. I don't want you to run off just yet. You're quite the ally after all. Traversing Avernus, surviving the crash, surviving everything that's followed. I'm not easily impressed by people, but you're stronger than I gave you credit for.
I have many talents, if you want to explore them.
A delicious thought, but...
But... what are you waiting for?
the right moment. I'm sorry. I need to clear my head. I'll see you later, I'm sure. Sleep tight.
Chat, please, shut up. I could feel you judging me. Is everyone alright?
Now there's a bloody devil trailing after us. Well, this gets better and better. Shop around, he said. He seems sure we won't find anything. And he might be right. We've had no luck so far.
He's not. We still have options.
Maybe. But all that, take your time, I'll wait nonsense. He's playing with us. He reminds me of, well, someone I used to know. Someone I like to play with people. Creatures like them don't play games unless they know they can win.
We're not his playthings. We'll show him that.
Maybe. But he's not the only one spinning a web for us. This is no ordinary mind flayer parasite. Who tampered with it, and why? What do they have planned for us? And why are we important enough that a devil comes knocking on our door? If we find those answers, we might have a chance. The pig's dead, my friend. Staring at it won't bring it back. Come on. We'll never fix these brain worms if we stop and gawk at every piece of carrion you find.
So we're gonna take a look.
The boar seems to be fresh, only a few hours dead. Examining the corpse, you see 2 small puncture wounds in its neck.
And is it dead enough for you?
These marks are strange. Do you recognize them?
Yes, I know. It's a waste of our time, and I'm done indulging you.
Fine. God, someone woke up on the wrong side of the bed this morning.
You don't sleep well, flitting between dreams and nightmares. Maybe you wake up because you know something is wrong. Or maybe you just get lucky.
Shit. No, it's not what it looks like. I swear. I wasn't going to hurt you. I just needed, well, blood.
There, in the dim firelight, you see him for what he really is. A vampire, a slave to sanguine hunger.
I can't believe I didn't see it. We even found the boar you snacked on.
It's not what you think. I'm not some monster. I feed on animals. Boars, deer, kobolds, whatever I can get. I'm just too slow right now. Too weak. If I just had a little blood, I could think clearer, fight better. Please.
A strange sensation courses through you, and your companion's mind unfolds, secrets half revealed.
I want to know more.
You focus on the source of the power, but it is quiet and still. It needs to rest.
Very well. Why didn't you tell me?
At best, I was sure you'd say no. More likely, you'd ram a stake through my ribs. No. I needed you to trust me. And you can trust me.
I do. I believe you.
Thank you. Do you think you could trust me just a little further? I only need a taste. I swear.
Fine. But not a drop more than you need.
Really? Of course. Not one drop more. Let's make ourselves comfortable, shall we?
It's like a shard of ice into your neck. A quick, sharp pain that fades to throbbing numbness. Your breath catches, your pulse quickens.
That's enough.
Oh, of course. That was amazing. My mind is finally clear. I feel strong. I feel happy.
I'm looking forward to seeing you fight.
Shouldn't take long. So many people need killing. Now, if you'll excuse me, you're invigorating, but I need something more filling. This is a gift, you know. I won't forget it.
You watch as he stalks towards the forest, stronger, more confident, ready to hunt.
Astarion, we need to have a little chat.
Good morning. How do you feel?
I'm fine. I just feel a little woozy.
It'll pass. Just be glad I'm not a true vampire. A bite from them and you might wake up as a vampire spawn. Like my good self. All of a vampire's hunger, but few of their powers.
Is that how you can stand in the sun? Because you're not a true vampire?
Oh no. I should be cinders in this light. I hadn't seen the sun for 200 years before we crashed here. Someone, or something, wants me alive. They've changed the rules. Standing in the sun, wading through a river, wandering into homes without an invitation. They're all perfectly mundane activities now. As for my other quirks, well, we can figure those out in time.
If I can help, just ask. We're in this together.
You're such a sweetheart. I'm just glad you're being sensible about these revelations. I was worried people might turn up with torches and pitchforks. Although there's still time.
A vampire? Well, that explains the pallor. Given our group's nature, I don't see much harm. We're each monsters in the making, after all.
Fine. As long as he keeps his fangs off our necks.
I trust him. He won't hurt us.
Quite the opposite. I'm here in the spirit of openness and honesty to work together as a team.
Maybe we could get him to wear a bell. Dissuade any nighttime prowling.
There now. We're all friends again. Shall we go? There's a long day ahead of us. There you are. I was just thinking about you. And that delicious moment we shared the other night.
The moment when you bit me.
The very same. I've had this condition for 2 centuries, but truth be told, you were my first. In all these years, I've only ever fed on beasts. Drinking the blood of thinking creatures is a different thing entirely. You were delectable. And now I can't help but wonder how the others taste.
You're looking at other necks. I'm hurt.
Don't worry. There's enough of me to go around. I'm a man of tremendous appetites. I don't think they'd volunteer, of course. But it doesn't make me any less curious. Take Gale, for example. He strikes me as someone whose blood is rich, refined, like well-aged brandy. But the Gith, what in the hells would she taste like?
Something exotic, surely. And I'm non-liqueur.
Oh. Well, that sounds very appealing. I'm almost convinced.
This is still theoretical, right?
Absolutely. A mere thought experiment. So, in the spirit of theoretical questions, if you had to take a bite from one of them, who would it be?
You, of course.
Oh. I'm flattered. Who knew you had such taste? Unfortunately, all this talk is getting me hungry. I better find something I can actually sink my teeth into.
Good hunting.
There's nothing that tasty lurking out in the woods, but I'll make do. Sweet dreams.
Today gets better and better, baby!
Stranger, forgive the aroma.
You catch a waft of something foul, metallic, and sickly sweet.
Powdered iron vine. An old hunter's trick. Most monsters will think twice before making a meal of me.
You're a monster hunter. I'm surprised. I thought all Ger were vagrant cutthroats.
And more. We steal chickens, curse your crops, seduce your daughters, the list goes on. I wish I had half the power settled folk think my people possess. Alas, I am a simple wanderer. A simple wanderer and monster hunter. But I'm no witch doctor or cutthroat.
So, what monster are you hunting?
Something terrifying, no doubt. Dragon? Cyclops? Kobold?
Nothing so dramatic. I'm hunting for a vampire spawn. His name is Astarion, but I fear he's gone to ground. I hope the hag of these lands can help me flush him out, if I can afford her blood price.
And when you find this Astarion, you'll kill him?
Not this time. My orders are to capture him.
Oh. And bring him where exactly?
Baldur's Gate. My people wait for me there.
Only a spawn. Pity. Not like it's a real vampire.
I don't know. I'm sure a vampire's spawn could still rip out your throat if he felt like it.
He is right, unfortunately. They are only weak when compared to their masters. During the day, we have the advantage, but at night, when they hunt, you'll not find a more deadly quarry.
Yes. I'm sure they can creep right up on you.
We've all survived so far. Let's focus on that.
It would still be wise to post guards at night. The threat is real.
Indeed it is. We should do something about this threat.
All right. Kill him if you must.
Excellent.
The vampire? It can't be.
Speaking truthfully, I'm a little surprised you chose to shield Astarion.
Let's hope it doesn't come back to bite me later.
Can't with this game.
Darling, I was just thinking about you.
Oh, really?
Remembering our time together, the things we've shared. And I don't just mean that lovely neck of yours. I'm growing to like the whole package. Honestly. And you clearly like me too. So...
Okay, I just have to take a second because I'm not sure if, like, this is one of those things that, you know, after you've grown a certain level of closeness, this randomly triggers, but the fact this makes... So, okay, in universe, this is just so fucking perfect. That fact that he's like, okay, she fully, like, just ran with the bit, let me have my fun with this, and then, like, fully allowed me to just kill this guy who was coming after me and backed me up and didn't for 1 second hesitate to, like, stand by my side and protect me, and also was, like, being coy with it at the same time. Just, like, I know he has no heartbeat because he's a vampire spawn, but there's, like, that little bit of, oh, I like her. What gave it away?
I could feel it as I was getting lost in your neck. Your little shakes of excitement. You enjoyed it, didn't you?
A lady never tells.
You don't have to say a thing. I already know how you feel. Because I feel it too. We could take an evening to ourselves, get away from camp, get some privacy. I know somewhere quiet, somewhere intimate, somewhere we can indulge in each other.
In front of the whole party. In front of the whole party? He's saying this. Okay, this also feels like way too much like he's kind of leading me on a bit. I want to... Like, it almost feels too much, but at the same time, he's just very charismatic. That sounds pretty good to me.
Wonderful. I just hope we don't have to wait too long before we can steal away.
There's
But
something
once
wrong.
we can, I promise you a night you'll never forget. See you there, lover.
Something feels off. Is that just me, or does something feel a little off with this? Astarion, you wanted to speak to me?
Hello, my dear.
So, there's a monster hunter after you.
Not anymore. Which is all that matters, really.
But why was he hunting you? What did you do?
I didn't do anything. I was kidnapped, just like you. It seems Cazador wants me back.
And who is Cazador exactly?
Cazador Zar is a vampire lord in Baldur's Gate. The patriarch of his coven and a monster obsessed with power. He turned me nearly 200 years ago. I became his spawn. And he became my tormentor.
You're sure Cazador's behind this?
It was him, I'm sure. Only he would know to send the Gur after me. It was a group of Gur that attacked me that night in Baldur's Gate. I would have died had Cazador not appeared and saved me.
So why send one after you now? To remind you of that night?
Perhaps. He probably thought it was funny. But more likely, he's trying to send me a message. He's reminding me of his power. Even in the middle of nowhere, you can reach me. And he wants me back.
But why capture you? Why not just kill you?
Maybe he wants to make an example of me, to show what happens to runaways. Or maybe he thinks death is too good for me.
Well, you're safe with me.
Safe? You think I'm safe? Do you know the power a vampire lord possesses? He can change shape, turn into mist, call walls to do his bidding, shrug off blows like they're nothing. He could walk into our camp tonight and kill you with his bare hands. And you'd be lucky if death was the worst thing that happened to you.
All right. What do you suggest?
First, we have to... I don't know. Well, if we kill his lackeys, he'll just send more. We just have to be vigilant, keep our wits about us, and kill any monster hunters on sight.
What do you make of Raphael's deal?
I won't lie. It's tempting. If I keep the tadpole, I risk transforming into a grotesque monster. If I lose the tadpole, Cazador has control of me, body and soul, and I return to the shadows. It's grim either way, so why not sell what's left of my soul to a devil? Better he has it than Cazador.
I understand the appeal.
I'm glad to hear it. Whatever's coming, we need to keep our options open. A quiet evening for once. Perfect for two people who'd like to take some time to themselves. If you catch my meaning. And I do mean sex, to be clear. We've been waiting long enough.
All right. But where will we go?
Let's find our own little piece of nowhere. Somewhere we can lose ourselves and forget all this madness. There's a secluded place nearby that should do nicely. Wait until the others are asleep. Then come and find me there.
I'll see you there.
Indeed you will, my love. I can't wait. There you are. I've been waiting. Waiting since the moment I set eyes on you. Waiting to have you.
You don't have me yet.
Don't I? You're here. And I don't think you want to talk. I think you want to be known. To be tasted.
And what do you want?
What do any of us want? Pleasure. Yours. Mine. Collective ecstasy. That's what you want, isn't it? To lose yourself in me.
I think I do.
I thought so.
Okay. Let's just see what those teeth of yours can do. Interesting scars. Where'd you get them?
It's a poem. A gift from Cazador. He considered himself quite the artist and used his slaves as a canvas. He composed and carved that one over the course of a night. He made a lot of revisions as he went.
Why did he write it in Infernal? That's normally a devil's language.
Infernal? Who knows? The bastard was insane. Now let's go. We've wasted enough time already.
Oh, I'm so happy!
I suppose you want to hear about Cazador.
Actually, yes, that's probably something we need to talk about. I mean, it's not exactly pillow talk, but then again, you didn't seem the type of pillow talk. Also, I'm sorry, but just because he's been a vampire spawn for 200 years, and the fact that he can now walk in sunlight, and the first thing you see when you wake up after being, like, spicy times with him, is he's basking in the sunlight and drinking it in, that just... it makes my heart so happy. You said he was your master.
My old master. Before the Mind Flayers took me from him. Before this strange, twisted freedom. Cazador Zar is a vampire lord in Baldur's Gate. The patriarch of his coven and a monster obsessed with power. Not political power or military power, I mean power over people. The power to control them completely. He turned me nearly 200 years ago. I became his spawn, and he became my tormentor.
How were you turned? Did he attack you?
Not him, no. A gang of thugs attacked me. angry about a ruling that I'd handed down as magistrate. They beat me to death's door when Cazador appeared. He chased them off and offered to save me, to give me eternal life. Given that my choices were eternal life or bleed to death on the street, I took him up on the offer. It was only afterwards I realized just how long eternity could be.
You've been a slave ever since.
A vampire's spawn is less than a slave. They're a puppet. We have no choice but to obey our master's commands. They speak, and our bodies react. It's all part of the deal. Sometimes he'd order us to submit to torture. Sometimes he'd have us torture ourselves. Whatever his weather-vane mood settled on.
That sounds terrible. I'm so sorry.
Thank you. But this isn't about sympathy. It's about knowing what we might be up against. The Mind Flayers aren't the only monsters out there. They're not even the only ones hunting us. All I'm asking is that you keep your eyes open and watch out for anything lurking in the shadows.
You keep me safe, and I'll do the same.
What more could I ask? Now, is that all?
Hello.
Greetings, child. I've met few aside from goblins here.
You recognize the scourge. This man is a follower of Leviata, goddess of pain.
Ah, are you also here to assist with the prisoner?
What do you mean?
I was invited to teach them some of my techniques. I live for pain and its intricacies, you see. But alas, these goblins seem to thrive on the crude and primitive. Pain without purpose is a terrible thing. Wouldn't you agree?
Then why are you beating yourself?
I realize this looks strange, but I assure you, it is a most intimate form of worship. You see, pain is a loving thing, but trying to explain it to these goblins has proven. Forgive me, but that look in your eyes, something terrible has happened to you.
Clever man. How did you know?
Because I see those same eyes when I look in the mirror, dear one. We've all suffered in these dark times. It is little wonder you bear scars of pain and anguish. Please, let me alleviate this pain.
And how would you do that?
As the Maiden of Pain, the goddess Leviata teaches us. Through penance, administered by my skilled hand. My work can grant peace and serenity, the likes of which few experience. It will be worth it. I promise.
Go ahead. I'm sure you're in need of a little penance.
She is fully side-eyeing Astarion when she says that. She's like, we all heard what you two were up to in the woods. You need to pay for your sins. Alright. Why not?
Oh, I have something exquisite in mind. Both Leviata and I are interested in how you handle pain, dear one. And should you delight her, you will most assuredly receive her most gracious blessing. Trust me. Simply face the wall, and we can begin. Yes, this will do nicely. The pain you suffer will cleanse you. Do not fight it.
Yelp loudly and dramatically beg for mercy. And we get +4 bonus for Ardent Apostle. Offering their cries of pain without protection has a +4 bonus to performance and intimidation checks.
Your voice sounds so sweet, dear one. Keep going.
Would you have joined up with her if you'd known she'd be indulging in this sort of thing, Astarion?
I mean, I had my hopes.
Yes! Yes, please, more!
Pain is proof that we live. Revel in it.
Writhe in exaggerated agony and cry out.
That's it, dear one! Let Leviathan hear you!
My. Who knew our friend had so much blood in them?
Try not to lick your lips as you say that.
You are doing so well! Do not give in now!
Mercy. I can't take it. It's too much.
Yes, you can, child. Take the pain and offer it up to Loviatar. Offer it all. Sweet child, you bore the pain like a true believer. I am proud to have served you this penance.
Thank you. I enjoyed myself.
As did I, dear one. Loviatar herself found your performance inspiring. She has deemed you worthy of her blessing. And on a personal note, thank you. That was positively divine.
If anything, the party watching made it hotter.
Looks like that's going to bruise.
Well, whatever you're into.
See, we're all open-minded in this party.
Little treat with their cheeks all flushed. You will come to my bed tonight.
Right at
Won't
the
you?
gate. A little treat. You can do better than that.
Oh, I certainly can. It would be my pleasure. How about this one? All these accolades from the tieflings are nothing compared to the sound of my name cried from your lips.
Keep going.
Let me give it another go. Every part of your perfect body whispers temptation. It's as if the gods made you just to ruin me.
And what else?
I can go all night with the flattery. But is that really all you want? How about if I said these little words? Everyone's favorite. I love you.
You'd be lying.
But rather beautiful lie, nonetheless. Now, as much as I relish standing around and saying all my favorite lines at you, I'd much rather we got to experience each other's full portfolio of talents once again.
I'll come find you after everyone is asleep.
I'll be waiting.
Good boy. Let's call it a night.
I hoped you would come. I have missed you. And now you're all mine. And I'm all yours. Until morning, at least. Let's see where the night takes us.
Okay.
I trust you enjoyed your evening.
I had the strangest dream last night. There was a visitor promising me protection and all sorts of delicious powers from the parasites in our heads. Given our shared affliction, I suppose you had a similar dream.
I did.
Excellent. Now we can see what these tadpoles can do for us.
I don't trust it. We should avoid using such powers.
Is there a reason you're such an utter drip? I mean, do you have some sort of condition? Honestly, it's like you hate good news. Do you actually want something, or are you just here to spoil my fun?
I'm here to stop you from being a fucking idiot and putting worms in your brain, darling. Listen. I'll make it up to you, okay? I'm sorry I'm such a drip, apparently. You can feed on me tonight if you like.
Darling, I thought you'd never ask. I'll see you tonight.
You manipulative little shit. I hate you. I love you. Marry me.
A line with a fork and 1, 2, 3 dots. Bloody infernal. How was anyone meant to read this garbage?
It's easy for some of us.
What are you doing?
Offering to help. I can tell you what it says if you want.
I suppose it couldn't hurt.
Turn around.
The jagged script is definitely infernal, a language you know all too well. The lines describe oaths and the fires below, but the language is fragmented and strange. This is just a piece of a larger text.
And? What does it say?
I do love the option where you can just start singing a dirty limerick. Something about the fires below? It's just fragments of infernal legalese.
Infernal pact? But not even the whole text. What's that bastard up to?
If he did make the Devil's Pact, he's more dangerous than we thought.
More dangerous than you thought, perhaps. I never had any doubt. But if this is part of a contract, it must be powerful, or valuable, or both. No wonder he wants me back. What have I run off with?
Did you ever see Cazador write an infernal before?
No. I could have missed it, of course, but I doubt it. Cazador was only figuratively hellish. There were never any devils hanging about the crypt. Whatever he's left carved in my flesh, it's a mystery to me. Thank you, by the way. This is... well, it's something.
We'll figure it out, I promise.
Will we? How... sweet.
Was that a genuine note of softness I picked up in your voice, Astarion? Don't you hide it.
You! Your move, Maul.
You trapped me? I didn't even want to take this one.
Kalimshan rules, dear. The first piece touched is the first piece moved.
That's garbage! No matter where the night goes, I'm gonna lose it!
Then make the sacrifice useful. Guard your Mistra, or come for my Cyric.
Look who made it! For once, I saved your butt out there, didn't I? We're square now, Chief. Say, do you play lance ball by any chance? It's my first time playing.
Fall back. Protect your queen above everything else.
You should be more careful who you listen to. Retreat begets regret. Always.
Hells! Thought I heard you.
They always do. You came close, though. All you needed was a dash more courage. You will remember that, won't you? When you consider my offer.
Excuse me? What?
What a
offer.
lovely specimen she is. A blushing apple begging to be plucked. She might have won, you know, if you hadn't made her retreat.
Is that why you're here? To play games?
To play the game. The vast lance board of souls. But don't you worry about Moll. It goes without saying she still has the unconditional freedom to choose the only option she has left. Now, let's talk about you. I sense there's something you want to ask me.
I do. I have a proposal for you.
Careful.
A proposal? If you're hoping to taste my blood, little vampling, think again. It burns hotter than wyvern whiskey.
This is serious business. Devil. A long time ago, someone carved infernal runes into my back. They're a fragment of a contract. I'd like to know what the full contract says.
Don't play games, Raphael. Help him out.
Oh, such impatience. It's something very important to your master, but is it a love letter, a warning, or a deed of ownership? I could give you all the gory details. But of course, you'll have to do something for me first. Let me think about it, and get back to you.
You'll get back to me? This is important, Devil. When?
Don't worry, I'm motivated to help you. Scars often tell such wonderful stories. I think yours might be truly exquisite. I'll see you soon.
You know, I feel a connection between us. Like we're two souls walking the same path. You might be a little naive in the ways of the world, but I see promise in you. Ambition.
What do you mean, naive?
Just that you have a big heart. You like doing what's right. So I was thinking, what would be the right thing to do when we get to Moonrise Towers? When we come face to face with whoever is controlling the parasites in our heads?
I'm going to get rid of this worm, and then get back to my life.
That's the obvious option, yes. But consider the alternatives. Just think, how many people have the Mind Flayers infected? Hundreds? Thousands? And they're not just goblin trash. There are powerful people in the worm's thrall. Whoever's waiting for us at Moonrise Towers controls it all. But if we can take that control from them, imagine the power we'd wield.
Until we transform into mind flayers, you mean?
That's just the thing. If we control the parasites, then we can order them not to change us. All the power, with none of the tentacles. I'm just saying, there's an opportunity here. If we can control the tadpoles, we can keep ourselves safe. And liberate the world from this evil.
I'll consider it.
Do. It's not often the universe hands you something like this. We'd be fools to squander it. Of course, this all assumes we live long enough to find this, moonrise. But I'm feeling optimistic.
Why ask Raphael about your scars? What's your plan?
It's not a plan yet. More a feeling. Just an itch at the back of my mind. But I know I'm missing something. Whatever Cazador did to me, it was more than his usual sadism. It had purpose. Once I know what that purpose was, maybe a plan will present itself. But for now, I just need to scratch this itch.
What did I say? Hayden!
Blood hurts.
Oh, you're hurt. Let me see. It's okay, baby. We got you. I've got you. It's okay.
Look, cut.
Hold still. I'll make it better. My baby.
As the wound closes, the cub begins testing his weight on the leg.
Good. No hurt.
How did this happen?
Teeth, claws, bigger.
You fought something bigger than you. Why?
Strong. Fight. Win.
Take on something closer to your own size next time.
Too big. Wait. Strong. Show you.
Oh.
Adorable. Let me know when it brings you something fresh.
Do you know what happens when a devil is struck down on this charming plane of existence? It returns to the hells, to the very point where it last stood before venturing to whichever devil-forsaken plane it died on. In the case of our friend Yrgir, the Orthon you so handily dispatched in the Temple of Shah, he manifested in my House of Hope. He returned to me chastened but intact, his wounds healed, his body restored. He thought I would dismember him, but he has his uses, so instead I am re-educating him.
We delivered the devil. Now I want what I'm owed. We had a deal.
Indeed we did. I discovered all there is to know about those scars of yours. It's a rather grim tale. Even for my tastes.
Stop stalling.
As you wish. Brace yourself, Astarion. We're about to unveil your destiny. As you know already, your precious skin is home to one part of a contract between the archdevil Mephistopheles and your former master, Cazador Zar. In full, the contract states that Cazador will be granted knowledge of an infernal ritual so vile it has never been performed. The rite of profane ascension. It promises to be a marvelous ceremony, very elaborate, incredibly ancient, and entirely diabolical. If he completes the rite, he will become a new kind of being, the Vampire Ascendant. All the strengths of his vampiric form will be amplified, and alongside them he will enjoy the luxuries of the living. The arousals and appetites of man will return to him, and unlike Astarion, he will have no need of a parasite to protect him from the sun. But the ritual has its price, as all worthwhile things do. Lord Cazador will need to sacrifice a number of souls, including all of his vampiric spawn, if he is to ascend. Imagine how he felt then, when one of those precious spawns simply disappeared into thin air. The only missing ingredient is Astarion. You are the final piece he requires to complete the ritual. Your scars bind you to it. Your soul will set off a very wave of death, bringing Cazador his twisted life. And that, my tragic and toothsome friend, is that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have business elsewhere.
Cazador is a piece of shit. We're going to stop him.
Do you think it's so simple?
We can't let Cazador complete that ritual. He could unleash terrible horrors.
The end of my life amongst them. Just when I was starting to enjoy it. He'll never leave me alone. I didn't think he would when I was just one more wretched toy for him to play with. But if I'm the key to this power he craves, he'll hunt me to the ends of Faerun. I need to take the fight to him. And I need you to help me.
Of course I'll help. We'll hunt him down and kill him.
Thank you.
Listen. I am 1000% on board with hunting him to the edges of the earth. The absolute monster in every sense of the word who did these horrible, unspeakable things to someone that not just Sylacia but me as a person care very deeply about. His days, his nights are fucking numbered. I will go to the ends of the earth to burn the last piece of Cazador's ash into the very fragment of existence, and then burn it even more.
Ab-libbed, trader in blood and the sanguineous arts. It is a pleasure to stand before a true soul, and your pale companion. I'd like to offer my services, if you're willing.
What does a trader in blood do exactly?
I trade in blood, and the potions that can be wrung from it. I'm more than happy to make you one, if you'd honor me with your blood. With one drop, I can brew a rather potent potion for you. The rest, I keep for myself.
I do not trust the people here. No, I'm not interested.
I'm here, should you change your mind. Although perhaps there's one more thing we could discuss. Your friend. He's a vampire, no? Or one of their spawn, at least.
Oh, don't worry. We're all friends under the absolute. I won't bite.
Oh, I'd prefer if you did. I assume he belongs to you?
Excuse me? He's his own person.
I'm sure he really believes that. How utterly adorable. Do you have a name, Spawn?
Astarion, but hold on.
Good. Now, Astarion. I've dreamt of being bitten by a vampire since I was a young girl.
I'm sorry, you want to be bitten?
To feel your life's blood slipping away. To dance on the edge between life and death. Yes, I want it. I'll even compensate you. A potion of legendary power that forever increases the strength of the one who consumes it. It's not for sale, but it's yours if you bite me.
I will have to decline.
Excuse me? This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and you're squandering it.
I gave you my answer.
Can't you talk some sense into your obstinate charge?
I'll slap some sense into you in a second, bitch, okay? He said no. There's nothing more to discuss.
How very disappointing.
Oh, I want to kill her. Oh, I want to kill her. I know I just said, oh, we have to keep a low profile, but oh, I want to kill her. Another little fun in my mind scenario. The moment we leave the room, Sylacia, again, her tail is just swishing back and forth. She doesn't look at Astarion, she doesn't say anything, but Shadowheart just like quietly wraps her hand around Sylacia's wrist as she's just itching to get an arrow and just like shakes her head, just like, not here, not now. Because she is like, Sylacia is fucking furious. Oh, I'm actually like, I'm seriously pissed off. I want to smack her in the face so badly.
Yes, darling.
How are you doing? What do you intend to do about Cazador's ritual?
Before anything else, I need to know where it's happening. To the public, Cazador is an ordinary noble, a little reclusive perhaps, but just another of the great and the good of Baldur's Gate. He has a grand palace on the hills of the gate, where he hosts the city's high society. I don't know if he performed the ritual there. It feels too public. He'd risk exposure.
That giant gothic monstrosity has been inhabited by vampires this whole time?
I know. Subtle, isn't it?
We should ask around once in the city. Maybe someone's heard something.
I hope so. Because I'm not striking another deal with Raphael. Knows what he'd demand this time. But if the citizens of Baldur's Gate don't know anything, my brothers and sisters might. Cazador is a master of secrets, but the other spawn must have seen something. I want to thank you.
For what?
For what you said. Whilst I was in front of that vile drow. I spent 200 years using my body to lure pretty things back from my master. What I wanted, how I felt about what I was doing, it never mattered. You could have asked me to do the same. To throw myself at her. What I wanted, be damned. But you didn't. And I'm grateful.
I don't want you to do anything you don't want to do.
It's a novel concept, I admit. And, a little intimidating. It would have been so easy to bite her. To just go along with what I was being told to do. A moment of disgust to force myself through, and then I could have carried on just like before.
So, why sleep with me? Did you think you'd get something from it?
Well, of course. I needed protection. People don't trust vampires, perhaps understandably, so I needed to get someone on my side. And seducing you was easy, frankly. So imagine how stupid I felt when I started to genuinely feel something for you. Trust me, I was not happy about it. You were a complication I didn't see coming. And yet...
I care about you.
Really? You're full of surprises, aren't you? Honestly, I have no idea what we're doing. Or what comes next. But I know that this is nice.
I'm trying so hard not to fucking cry.
You're beautiful.
Thank you. Can we talk about the two of us?
Can we? I suppose we can.
What are we to you?
I don't know. But isn't it nice not to know? You're not a victim. Not a target. Not just one night it's better to forget. But then... whatever in the world could you be?
Still figuring that out. Okay. Okay. It's a long and complicated relationship between the two of them. I'm good with that.
It's a quest to free Shadowheart's parents, is it?
Apparently so.
And here I was, worried I'd be the only one with a difficult family reunion waiting in the city.
I wanted to ask you about Cazador's ritual. You must be thinking about it.
The thing that will decide my fate forevermore. Yes, it's been on my mind. Why?
Do you think we can stop it?
Well, in theory, it's simple. Destroy Cazador, stop ritual. That's assuming we want to stop the ritual. What? I've obviously thought about it. If I was the one who completed the ritual, I'd have such power. And I could walk in the sun without fear I'd turn into a mind flare.
No. No. No, Raphael told us how much would have to be sacrificed for that, and no. Absolutely not. I don't think you should do it.
A pity, then, that it's not your decision to make. Of course, I don't even know if I could complete the ritual. It may be impossible, but it certainly is tempting.
You can feed on me tonight if you like.
Then I'll see your delicious self tonight.
And it's ultimately his choice to make when it comes to this ritual, but I don't want him to do it. I really don't want him to do it. It's just perpetuating that awful cycle of continued vampirism. It would change fundamentally who he is. No, I don't want him to do it. Line, darling.
The gate is closed, as is Cazador. Cazador and his rite of profane ascension. An imperial soiree, attended by devils and spawn alike. A grand ceremony to honor one exalted vampiric master. And elevate him to an unfathomable station. To place him in a position of such esteem. The world will yearn to kneel and offer their necks.
It sounds as if you envy him.
Of course I envy him. Why wouldn't I? The problem with what Cazador has done is that he did it to me. If the time comes and I can stay one move ahead of him, I'll take his place before his blood can hit the floor.
I don't know. Raphael said the ascension was lethally diabolical.
Doesn't it sound delightful? For the lucky little vampire on the winning side. After 200 years of shit, pure shit! I think I deserve something better.
Freedom is not the same as power.
All I'm saying is, let's be clever about it. If an opportunity arises for me to become a more magnificent bastard than I already am, why turn it down? Let's find out more about the ritual before we waltz into Cazador's front door. If we track down my old comrades, the other spawn, we may discover more and be finely positioned for yours truly to ascend.
As long as you're sure you'll be alright seeing them again, love.
You're too adorable. I'll be fine. I'm sure they'll bring back memories of so many pathetic years, but I'm much stronger now. If we don't find my brethren, they'll find us, likely with bared fangs. We should get to them first. Then we can make their pretty tongues talk. Unless Cazador's changed their orders, they'll be in the dens of this town, seeking prey.
You must be the clown I've heard so much about.
Buddy the dog is my very best friend. Do you know why? Why? Because with him, anything is possible. Way!
God, I hate clowns. I'm not even sure clowns like clowns.
Did you hear about the scarecrow who lost a fight?
It would be kind of funny that Sylacia has maybe seen Dribbles the Clown before, and she's just going to enjoy this.
He got the stuffing kicked out of him. Way! Oh, you're all such good friends. I've had a wonderful time, but I have to go. Oh, well, if you insist. How about a magic trick? But first, I need a volunteer with nerves of steel and the heart of a lion. Who will it be?
No.
Who?
The hair on the back of your neck raises as a shiver passes through you.
Oh no.
You, my special assistant. Come on up.
Oh, I want to be such a dick. He's gonna hate me for this. I want to send Astarion up. She's like caught off guard for a second, and she's okay with being in the spotlight and like being center stage for balls and galas and stuff. But then she thinks about how much sass Astarion's given her over the past few nights and her frustration about that. And the conversation they had last night about freedom and power and him wanting more power. She turns as her tail swishes playfully from side to side with this smile on her face. And she just goes, "You love the spotlight, don't you, Astarion? Here's your big chance."
What? No, don't you dare. This isn't funny.
Oh, my heart! The enthusiasm is so much! Now, up, double sharp, or poor Buddy will think you don't like him. Right there! Oh, perfect!
Go on, Astarion.
Of course! What fun! I'm going to fucking kill you.
I love you too, darling. You've got this. I also wanted just that little moment. Oh, Astarion, he hates me. You're going to fucking kill me. Oh, God.
Now, you're very special. As special as can be. Does anyone know why? Why? You're special, my friend. Because I have a message just for you. Praise the absolute.
I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up.
Violence erupts here. My home. My refuge in this city of stone and steel. Your eyes, Stira. There is pain, endless and deep, but also devotion, blazing like the sun. You're in love. Are you not?
I do love someone. Someone close to me, actually.
You are wise to admit it. When it comes to love, vulnerability is armor. Truth, a sword, and trust, a shield. I pray you wield all three, Stira. Bring the one you love to me. I will look into your hearts and see if your love is eternal or doomed eternally.
After that stunt she pulled, this is both hilarious and a little heartbreaking. After this, like, bit of strangeness that just happened, Astarion's probably, like, salty, but he had some fun. He got to kill some people. And they kind of laugh about it afterwards, but then, like, they come to this, and she's just, like, a little shaken because things have been, like, tense between them recently. But she's still curious, and she doesn't know when this opportunity will present itself again. Okay, and she pauses, thinks for a second, and she turns to Astarion. Astarion, are you up for this?
Oh, my love. How could I say no?
As he's covered in cloud blood.
Close your eyes, little ones. Be still as stone to earth. And remember to breathe. I see you. I see the bond between you. So tender, so fragile. But do you see it for yourselves? Astarion, the tumultuous past, hides behind a mirthful grin. The heart is fraught, so let us begin with the joyous. When is he happiest?
She pauses for a moment, and she thinks about what just happened, but then she thinks about what they've been talking about the past few nights. I don't think he's ever been happy.
Excuse me. I've been happy. Thank you very much. I'm not right now, but whose fault is that?
Fuck you.
All affections face their trials. Your bond quivers, but it does not yet break. Many things delight the heart, but only one makes it sing. Tell me, what does he desire more than anything?
Freedom.
You're not wrong, but do we need to tell every stranger we meet our business?
I want to try this again. Why am I getting this so wrong? I seriously thought freedom would be the right answer.
The sweetest loves dance lightly on the tongue, but now we must dig deeper, into the most painful reaches of the spirit. Fear sits in the soul of all. To tame it, we must name it. Astarion, what is his deepest fear?
Okay, now I'm nervous. If I say that, is that saying too much, or is that being honest? Forever feeling like a slave to someone else.
Really? I mean, yes, but really? You just tell whatever stranger just walked up and asked?
There is no need for secrecy here. You wear your truth so close to the skin.
I have to say, you know me better than I thought. I'll have to be more mysterious in future.
Your bond is false, and I know why. Because your heart belongs to another.
What?
Close your eyes, and she will show herself to you.
What?
So, you're the lick-spittle who crushed the Bone Lord's thrall.
I didn't see this coming.
Oh, have you come begging, sniffing for our stones? Gortash won't like that. A throat his black hand can't choke the spit from. Oh, your bond will not save you. He will wrap its cord around your neck and make you swing from it. When you find the lordling, tell him Oren is watching.
Like, we still have an exceptional bond, and he seemed frustrated, but he still met me in the middle. Oh my god, sorry, like, his relationship with Sylacia and the banter they have, it's a combination of just, like, amazing, and it feels genuine and real. Like, they actually have their frustrations with each other, but at the same time, it's like, I'm so scared about fucking this up!
It's not enough. We have a gallery of villains to look out for, but now we could be infiltrated by a shape changer? I can't even tell if any of you are acting strange because you've been replaced, or because this group is full of weirdos.
All very valid points, my love. Today sucks. Today really sucks. Like, it feels like even though he disapproved, I got all those answers kind of right. Like, Because he even remarked at the end of that, just like, I need to be more mysterious. Like, you know me better than I thought you did. Because, okay, one thing about Sylacia that I'm kind of keeping in mind when, like, not just like writing her backstory, but kind of picking her options, is that I imagine her roughly about the same age as Shadowheart. So she's quite young. Like, she's a noblewoman, she's got worldly experience, but in a medieval setting when you're like in your late teens, early 20s, you have to like mature quite quickly. But I still imagine her to be quite young, and in that sense she's a little naive at times, a little idealistic, a little bit too romantic at times. So she thinks she's saying like the best thing at the time, but then she kind of smacks herself internally, and that's just not just like me as the player being like, fuck, god damn it. I'd say you did get those right, okay. Because it feels in my gut I got them right, even though he disapproved and was just like snippy about all of those. It felt like I got those right. It's so tricky to know. Our relationship is still fine and everything like that. I just have a feeling it's maybe more he disapproves of like you can actually see him as he is. Like his heart laid bare in some ways, rather than like just like all the bravado and everything like that. So whenever I've been also kind of keeping it in mind, like with because I imagine as a tiefling, because she doesn't age like elves do. Tieflings, I believe, from my knowledge, age like humans and half-elves. So I imagine Sylacia is maybe 22, 23 or something like that. About the same age as Shadowheart, I imagine. Shadowheart might be a bit older, might be a bit younger. It's tricky to kind of determine her age. But with Astarion, he physically looks like he's in his 30s. Like he was changed when he was like... With elves it's different, but he physically looks like he's in like his maybe mid-30s or so. So there is like a notable age difference, and so he kind of like does talk down to her a little bit, but at the same time she's got that like that spirit and fire of youth where she's just like, listen, I'm trying my best with the knowledge that I have. You can at least try to be a little grateful. Astarion, darling.
We should go. I do not want to face the Master if we're late for his Black Mass.
Soon, sister. I only need one more mark.
We have enough for the Master. No more are needed.
It's not for the Master, it's for me. I spent 100 years eating rats and dogs, but soon I'll be able to feast. I want someone there, ready for me. And once the Mass is done and our Lord grants us freedom, I can celebrate by drinking them dry.
Cazador promised you your freedom, and you believed him? Ha! You were never burdened with intelligence, Petras. But your load seems especially light these days.
Astarion! It cannot be.
Oh, that's no way to welcome back a brother, doll. Didn't you miss me?
Why would you come back? You got out. You were free.
I'm going to be quiet for a second and let Astarion take point on this, because he knows these two better than I do.
Isn't it obvious, sister? He wants to ascend with the rest of us. He heard about the ritual and the power our master will grant us, so he came back with his tail between his legs, hoping all would be forgiven.
You always were an idiot, Petras. Is he hiding? Tell me!
Brother! Please!
Talk or burn. Your choice.
You heard them. Tell me what I need to know. Now!
The Master is preparing the Black Mass beneath his palace. There's a defiled chapel. It was hidden there the entire time, hidden from us all.
I'm going to stop Cazador.
What the hell's happened to you, Astarion? What are you?
I'm more than what I was. And I'm not afraid of anything anymore. The sun can't harm me. Cazador can't compel me. I'm the only person who can stop him. Now go, before I change my mind about roasting you, brother.
This isn't over, Astarion.
Poor fools. They actually think Cazador will save them.
They'll warn him we're coming.
Yes, and they'll be trembling in fear when they tell him. They're no threat to us. And they have no choice but to do Cazador's bidding. I pity them. Worst of all, they don't know their fate's already set. They're doomed. The only question is whether their lives will be sacrificed to a monster like Cazador, or serve a greater purpose. 7 sigils on 7 spawn. And Cazador has the other 6. We have to face him and take that power for ourselves.
So when he says that with such gusto and such passion, there's a pause of silence, and she just lets those words sink in. She says, "Sometimes you scare me more than the Elder Brain does."
Well, thank you, darling. But there's nothing to be afraid of. We're a team, after all. We are a team, aren't we? You are still with me?
I just want you to be happy.
Then you'll help me in this. Oh, nothing would make me happier. And now we know he's skulking beneath his palace. We can take the hunt to Cazador. All right, let's go. This place stinks of rat blood and despair.
All right, let's go downstairs and maybe have a chat with those 2 drow. Because, like, again, I'm RPing this as Sylacia. She is, with the realization of, like, the conversation that she had with Astarion about how he forced himself to, like, go through stuff with, people to, like, serve Cazador and all that, and how he was, like, disgusted by that. I imagine the 2 of them haven't been, like, intimate since that conversation happened. So a part of it's just like, you know, she could maybe use some stress relief, but she's very respectful of Astarion and doesn't want to be, like, flippant about it, especially because she cares so much for him, and make him feel like, oh, he's just replaceable, or like she was only interested in sex or something like that.
A new face? Looking for another chapter of dirty lore for your biography?
You have but to ask, and we can grant you a moment of pleasure. Don't be shy.
How did you end up here?
I used to work as a courtesan back home, and my sister as an artisanal masseuse. But men are treated like dogs by the Underdark's matriarchs, so we fled.
We found surfaces craved the body of a drow like a drug. Life is easy in our line of work.
Oh, as long as you're here of your own free will.
Life is prosperous. I'm much happier kissing the many lips of the surface than tending a field or manning a shop.
I'm glad you found a place you feel safe.
I'd have to restrain myself far more than any play bindings do if I worked in another field. This is a place where I can be myself boundlessly. There are so many who come to me speaking of a fixation that no one else has ever been able to share with them, and never will again. A once-in-a-lifetime moment of passion. Every day. What could be better? Don't you want to try it?
Trust me, you don't want to miss my signature Mesobaranzan love trick.
And is that your partner with you? What a gorgeous couple. Perhaps we could come to an agreement.
Agreement? What kind of agreement?
We want both of you, silly. At
at the same time.
Sorry, Pet. I'm not quite comfortable with doing this again yet.
Oh yeah, instantly no then. Don't worry. I wouldn't ask such a thing of you.
Ugh, don't be so nice to me. It makes me want to be nice back.
Absolutely. And with that, we bid a fond farewell and we are leaving. He is clearly uncomfortable being here. We've done what we needed to do. We are leaving.
I expected Night Song to be overjoyed after killing her fair-haired fool. Instead, she just seemed tired.
Worried you'll feel the same way when you kill Cazador.
Hardly. It's going to be the greatest moment of my life. The blood, the screaming. Just thinking about it makes me smile.
So long as you're happy, baby. I also wanted to see if there's anything else.
You're beautiful.
I'm never gonna get tired of that, am I? You know what? It's been a while. You can feed on me tonight if you'd like.
I was so hoping you'd say that. Until later, then.
Thank you. So he really was very good in the last fight, so he gets a special treat for that.
You sleep, but the wicked don't. Someone is here to disturb your rest.
Get the hells away from me!
What?
Peace, brother. We're here to take you home.
Like fucking hell you are.
All 7 of us for the ceremony. Come with us and be reborn. We'll live again.
Get away from us.
The right. The master needs him. He must attend.
Oh, I'm well aware of what the master needs. But don't we deserve better?
Better? What do you mean, better?
After all these centuries of torment, I know what you all want. More than power. More than to walk in the sun. You want to see him dead. The right of profane ascension will be mine.
No.
And he won't see a scrap of its glory. I am going to complete the ritual as the Ascendant, and then I am going to kill him! This is your chance. Stand with me. Name me your new master. We will get our revenge. And you will all live again.
His liar's smile spells danger. He knows full well that his kin will die in the ritual. But if any of the bearers of the scar die before the ritual begins, he will lose his chance to perform the rite himself. He needs them to run willingly to their deaths, thinking they stand a chance against their master.
My stomach has fully dropped. Because I genuinely don't know if this is the way it's supposed to go normally, or if I said something, because he is so fixed on using the rite on himself. Because I don't want to egg him on in this, so I'm not going to do the second option. But the first one seems like something a paladin would say, and Sylacia is not a paladin. There's still a lot we don't know about the ritual, so I'm going to choose the third option and keep quiet. This might bite me in the ass later, but...
Enough! Enough talk and enough lies. You were always weak, brother. We don't follow weak.
Are we going to fight?
This is our only chance to be free, to end centuries of slavery. You will not ruin it, Astarion.
Oh, fuck. I have a feeling this is kicking in because we've taken so long to face off against Cazador. So the siblings have come for us. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Okay, they used an ability called Misty Escape, so I'm assuming it's similar to what happened to the 2 spawn that we encountered in the tavern, and they just poof out of there.
What a mess. Well, at least you've met my family now.
No, she's putting her foot down about this. I can't believe how you lied to them. You know they'll have to die for the right to happen.
What does it matter? There's only 6 of them, and they are vampire spawn.
Ooh, I want to pick the third one. I want her to be super fucking pissed about this. Because she is kind of done with the whole bleeding heart routine. Like, she has aged the fuck up since they first met. So, if this was the Sylacia when the Nautiloid first crashed, she'd probably say the first one. Oh, I wanted to pick the third. In turn, what does your life matter?
We aren't like them. We are better. Everything has changed. What matters now is that I can stand up to Cazador. He will be furious. And he'll be even more furious when I get to that crypt and stop him. For what it's worth, thank you. No matter what happens down there, you helped me stand up against him.
So, I'm not sure if you guys have noticed.
There better be a soft bedroll in my near future.
Your bed is 10 steps away, Peaches. Go and lay the fuck down. Sorry. He has been tiptoeing on my last nerve recently since we got to Baldur's Gate. I get it. Now, this is important to him. I get that. But I am so firmly against him doing the ritual. I don't care if he steps in to start doing it. I am going to stop him. I'm not going to let him fucking do it. In my head, in an RP scenario, she is so pissed off about him and how he's been behaving recently. And I'm not sure if you guys have noticed, we've been having a lot of Astarion disapprovals for some of the stuff that Sylacia has been saying recently. And you know what? Our relationship is still... It's still solid. It's still exceptional. So we're still very closely bonded, but things are very tense. Things are very, very tense. And so with that comment of just like, oh, I hope there's a bedroll in my future. Like, Sylacia is so pissed off with him. She just does a sharp whistle and Scratch jumps up on Astarion's bed. And Astarion just turns around and looks at her like, really? Really? After all we've been through today, you're taking this one pleasure away from me. And she just points at one of the couches just like, do not fucking push me tonight. I said you could feed on me tonight, and that's it. You're sleeping on one of the couches. I get why he is the way he is. I get that. I get that on a deeply personal level. But it doesn't stop me from wanting to take him by his gold-laced lapels and shake some sense into him. Or even something like, she's pointing at the couch and she's like, couch. And he goes, yes, mutt, couch. And she's like, no, 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 no. You, darling. Couch. And he just drags his heels over to one of the other beds like, oh, fine. I suppose this one will suffice then. Kiss you?
How could I say no?
Yes.
I do rather like that, you know?
So, fun little RP moment. As they're having that moment together, that's when she slips the extra flask of holy water into his hand. And as they part, like, she lingers and like close to him just a little bit longer and says, you do know we're going to fucking kill him tomorrow, don't you? And he just smiles and then they part ways for the night. So, I had a thought the other day about something that would be like a deliciously terrible thing. So, one reason why like Astarion has been especially irritable as I've gotten closer to Baldur's Gate and the whole run-in with his siblings and stuff like that is because he's, one, getting closer and closer to confronting Cazador, so he's nervous about that, understandably so. But secondly, he's realized, he may have realized this maybe a few days after he first met Sylacia, but he knows something she doesn't, which is, I imagine Cazador has a list of potential targets, whether for just for blood, for pleasure, or for potential other spawns. So I had a thought with Sylacia being a lovely early 20-something tiefling from a noble family who predominantly lives on an estate out in the forest away from prying eyes. She was one of the top targets on Cazador's list as a person of interest, more than likely to be used for blood or pleasure rather than a spawn, because he already had the spawns that he required. So Astarion and maybe some of his other siblings had seen her name on that list. And so then when she introduced herself, it didn't click at first, but then as it spent more...
The security shouldn't be too tight. A few charmed innocents, maybe.
Okay, so that's the reason why there's been that tension between them, because he's, as they've gotten to know her better,
What path lies before me?
there's been an unease of just like, will his siblings know who she is? And will, like, Cazador especially know who she is? And use that against Astarion in some way, and then make her a weakness of his. So that's why he's kind of been pushing her away, been more irritable and stuff. But yes, Sylacia, at least in my story that we're playing, was on the list, on Cazador's list to become a potential thrall, shall we say. Not a spawn, he wouldn't embrace her in that way.
This is the palace of Cazador Zar. Entry is forbidden. Leave now, citizen.
But she's a
God's
weakness
words are
to
clear, but
Astarion.
spoken without thought or intent. Behind her eyes, you see nothing. She must be one of the charmed thralls Astarion mentioned.
I'm inspecting the security on your master's orders. I'm gonna save those luck rolls. I'm gonna save inspiration until I really need it.
The master needs no inspections. The master sees all. This place is forbidden. Leave. Blasphemy against the master. Blasphemy.
Okay. Zar Palace servant etiquette. Memorize these rules and do not fail to follow them. Do your job silently. Do not speak unless spoken to. The master likes it quiet. If you are not busy, find something to do and look busy. The master likes diligence. If you encounter the master, stand still and cast down your eyes with deference. The master likes to be respected. No whistling. Chamberlain Duffy. Oh. I'll be taking that key though. Okay, I am very nervous about what we're going to encounter in here because I've been waiting to do this quest for so long, but I'm very excited.
So, Astarion, vampire dens. What should I expect?
Vampires would be a safe bet.
Hilarious. You belong on stage. Perhaps the blood-stained sort, with a hooded man standing by, axe in hand.
So long as there's a cheering crowd. As for vampire dens, I'd brace your neck. Well, that's suspiciously welcoming.
Oh no, why did that open for us? No! I don't want to go in anymore, guys. Can we go home? Like, the threat of the Absolute and a giant elder brain seems less threatening than this. Oh, God. Oh, but this place is gorgeous, though. Wait, why are they not reacting? Oh. Okay, But this place is so dangerous. I'm so nervous. Oh, these pictures though. Oh, this place is amazing.
Bless us, Master. May we be worthy of you.
Never wanted the easy path.
Well, that is the most sinister looking door I've ever seen. And that is saying a lot in this game. Are they just not seeing us? Okay.
Everything must be clean. Everything must be perfect.
Let's just move through this space then. Oh, I don't like this though.
There is so much to do.
We won't go through the sinister door just yet. I want to look around properly. Try and get as much information as we can. And yet, a rose made of rats. It's so twisted and so cool. Okay, let's check the Chamberlain's quarters then. Oh, I know Cazador is a complete bastard, but my god, he has impeccable taste. Okay.
What path lies before me?
Oh, gods. Check the desk. The ballroom door. Chamberlain Duffy, the Kozakuran dictionary we use to train new servants on how to operate the ballroom door has gone missing. My signet ring alone won't do the job. Please have the servants sort this out. It shouldn't be my problem to solve. Godie. The note continues in different handwriting. Godie, the servants and I are thoroughly busy preparing for the master's celebration. Get your bones out of the kennel and search every chamber on the vampire spawn level and quickly find that book. Okay, so we need a book. And perhaps a signet ring. I'm assuming to get through that big door. I don't give a fuck, I'm stealing from this place. A ledger listing and tracking inventory of goods in regular use at the Tsar of Halas, with categories for food and drink for servants and guests. Cleaning supplies including alchemical bloodstain remover from bone cloaks, opaque heavy curtains, candles of different sizes in yellow tallow and red and black wax, leather straps with buckles, balms and oils, and regular deliveries of Baldur's mouth broad sheets. Oh god, as someone who adores vampire literature, that combination of that fucked up shopping list makes my stomach twitch. Like, normally that would thrill me with, like, delight at that, but because I'm so deeply attached to Astarion, this whole place is giving me anxiety. Oh god. Okay, nice clothes. Full robes. I'm taking that. Queen of Kingpins. Seems the Flaming Fist Mercenary Company has compiled a great deal of information on Nine Fingers and her crew known as the Guild. Some heavy-named Tuscaront guarding some entrance the Fist are intrigued by. In fact, a very detailed account from the Guild's muscle and, you note, a tide of derision from the Fist. Evidently they don't trust Tuscaront and criminals like him too bright. Not the sharpest scalpel in the surgeon kit but Nine Fingers, but they write in sullen, fearful tones. Oh, yes, I have been in a Curse of Strahd campaign, and it was amazing. It was just so much fun.
Someone there?
Chilling and thrilling in all the right ways, and a lot of fun.
Easy.
Okay. Oh, you've got this, darling.
Looking ahead.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate check. Oh, shit. Oh, Chamberlain Duffy, you do not look well.
What's that?
Ooh. Duffy's diary, okay. Diary of Antoine Duffy, Chamberlain of Cazador's Palace. The final entry of the diary reads, I know enough about what the Master has in mind with his ritual that I refuse to be the stand-in for that missing brat Astarion. Even if Cazador finds my body, the potion Bonecloak's soul me is promised to provide a convincing illusion of death, especially since I'll leave behind a lookalike potion of acid poison. My one regret is dear Luriana, but I simply cannot trust her with the secret of my one chance of escape. When the potion wears off, Cazador will have ascended and will have need of my services, or he will be no more. Then mastery of this place will fall to me. You motherfucker, you're faking it!
What's hiding here?
I will get to you in a second. An excerpt from The Quarter Sun, a guide to sexuality, eroticism, and emotional fulfillment. Detailed diagrams accompany every page. You're welcome. On your journey to sensual alignment, treat each passionate encounter as a dance. Your movements should flow with one another, like a river through the mountains. For instance, it would likely be uncomfortable for you and your partner, or partners, to move immediately from the bugbear bend into the underdark choke. Instead, after strenuous positions, gentler ones such as threading the weave or transitive playing are encouraged. It is also important to treat your partner's care post-encounter as the final step of this dance. Thank you. Aftercare is essential. Sorry, the fact that they included that makes me happy. Continue. Recipes for scented oils for exhausted muscles, tea blends for sore throats, and massage tips can all be found in later chapters. Thank you!
With haste.
Mate, I know you're not dead. Should I just shoot at you? Oh, come on, I can't shoot at him. Fine. Taking those. Okay, let's keep looking.
That door is saturated with necrotic magic. Best keep my distance.
Good plan. It seems some of these people are just wandering around. They're not reacting to anything we're doing here. I'm just gonna save. Milo, thank you so much for the follow.
It's gotta be immaculate.
What's up with you?
His eyes are alert, verging on manic as she bustles about.
Everything's got to be right for the Master. Everything's got to be perfect.
Okay, so they're too caught up in their own routines to do anything. I'm not going to touch that door.
One of Cazador's cheapest tricks. An illusionary wall.
Hell yes. Okay, let's look at the dormitory wing first before we go there.
Is the kennel. A fetid little cell he throws into when displeased.
Oh.
Bless us, Master. May you be one of
Oh no. Oh,
I smell a trap.
Oh, Astarion. You. I see you sneaking there.
Word.
So you've come home, little one, and come to visit Godie in your old kennel.
It's taking everything I have not to grind your rotten carcass to dust.
Don't be mad at Godie, child. I only did my job, only kept you in line.
You tortured us. For days at a time.
Oh, yes. And you sang so sweetly for me. None of the others screamed like you did. But you're home now, and you brought me a treat, eh? A new friend for Godey.
Lay a hand on me and lose it, Bones. Yes! No! Fuck, I forgot that.
Oh no. No, no, no. Godey is not worried by your threats. Godey has seen so much worse than you.
Oh, things have changed, Goddy. We might surprise you.
I doubt it, little one. Come. Let's hear you scream one last time.
I'm going to enjoy killing you. Zar family ring. We needed a ring, didn't we?
There's an inscription on the ring. I don't recognize the language, though.
Oh, but the fact that Astarion was locked in here and just tortured. Oh, I'm glad he's dead. Oh, I'm glad that fucking skeleton's dead. Oh, look. Stained towels, rusty daggers, rusty knives. Just brilliant. Okay. How's everyone doing healing wise?
Touch me.
It's okay. Let's get just a little bit of a patch up.
Let's get on with it.
Let's get going.
Okay. Because we're also looking for a book of spells, or a book that we needed to open upstairs.
This is where the spawn were kept. When we were getting neither the carrot nor the stick.
Ledger, blood donors. Let's take a look. Cazador's finest. When you're on the hunt, take prey by preference from the city's lower classes. Patriarchs may smell better, but it will attract unwanted attention if too many aristocrats vanish when they're out slumming. In the last month, you already brought in a Dlusker, a Jazzo, and an Othun. And now 3 wealthy families are up in arms. Watch it. Violet's diary. Hee, the garlic in Yosin's bed gave him a nasty rash, says him right for being such a whining grunt. Now if only I could get at that snob Leon and his brat of a daughter, but she's protected. Cazador must have a fine little plan for little Victoria. I wonder what it is. Oh no, I don't like the sound of that. Okay, washroom. Let's look at the room for favored spawn then. Okay. Slightly more opulent. Much more comfortable and luxurious, okay. And yes, I'm stealing Cazador's booze, of course I am. I won't steal the cake stand or any of the glassware because that's a little tacky. Guys, why is there a small bed with stuffed animals and blocks in the room for the favored spawn? That does not sit well at all. Diary of Leon Onofrio? Ever since the master turned me and forced me into and forced me to bring Victoria along into the palace. I've had to be his best hunter just so I could stay in here with my daughter and keep her away from the other spawn. I don't like the way Violet looks at her, not at all. When I ask the master what he plans to do with Victoria, Cazador just gives me that wicked smile. Next time I get out on the hunt, must talk to Figaro to finalize the deal for Victoria's escape disguise. If only there's enough time before this ritual the master talks about. Oh shit. Taking that hat though. And that. Favoured Spawn Ledger. Favoured Spawn, Cazador's best prey hunters who are entitled to stay in the special bedchamber year to date. Leon, Leon, Violet, Leon, 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 Leon.
Wolves will not obey. Make them obey me.
Okay. We didn't come across a book down here, but we got the signet ring. Let's see if the ring is enough.
May we be worthy of you.
I don't want to go into the guest room. Okay.
Everything must be clean. Everything must be perfect.
Do you speak at all?
Another guest for the Master's celebration. I'm afraid you're too late. You'll have to... Master Astarion? What are you doing here? Why aren't you downstairs?
Well, obviously I'm on my way down now. So if you could just point us in the right direction.
But you're too late. The doors have been sealed. The ritual is about to begin.
So, unseal the doors and let us in.
It's too late. Godi has sealed the doors and will not open them until the ritual is complete.
Cazador gave the key to Godi. And where is this sadistic old sack of bones?
We just killed him.
It does not matter. You're too late. The Master will be so angry that you missed the ritual. He will do such terrible, terrible things to you. I do not have any more time to waste. There is too much to do, too much to prepare.
Okay, so it naturally makes sense that you would speak to him before going downstairs and finding the door, but okay, cool. So, we got the ring. Everyone else is good. Everyone has Hero's Feast, protection from evil and good. Okay. I'm just gonna do another hard save, just in case of potential bugs, and also I'm a little anxious mess, but I'm fine.
The door is covered in intricate text, but you can't see anywhere a key might fit. Only a small round hollow engraved with a family crest.
She very carefully takes out the ring, almost like disgusted and uncomfortable to even touch it, and she puts it in the hollow of the door.
The ring slots perfectly into place, but nothing happens. However, you get a feeling from the door, as if it expects something else. A strange writing on the door glints in the candlelight. Perhaps it's significant.
What does it say, though?
Must be clean. Everything must be perfect.
Okay, do we have to go into the guest quarters? Can I look at what the writing says?
The door remains sealed, with naught to see but strange writing and a small hollow.
Okay, try to decipher the text on the door. Please. Please guide me. Oh, this is a high DC. Okay. Please. Okay, I'll roll an inspiration to give this another try. Fine.
Writing means nothing to you. You can't even recognize the script.
There's writing like this all over the palace. Some old, probably dead language of Cazador's. We were strictly forbidden from learning it.
Okay, what is it looking for then? Because, yeah, they mentioned a book, but we haven't come across a book yet. Okay, I'm gonna quick save. And see the guest room. Please don't kill me.
There's necrotic magic.
Okay, it might be on Victoria then. Okay. I am very quick. I can do this.
Something good here, I hope.
Victoria's note. Oh, sweetie, I'm so sorry. Victoria, remember to read that ancient language book. You'll need to know some of the vocabulary to be able to move freely within the palace. From Father. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's in here somewhere. Shit. Okay, it just seems to drain vitality. It's rags, rosewood desk. Okay. It's got to be around here somewhere in this room. Got it. There we go. I think I was just really fucking scared about coming into this room. Okay. That's fine, that's what potions are for. You guys stay out there.
Never a dull moment.
You get out. We've got the book. I don't care about the chest.
Watching me.
Okay. Guys, stay away from the door. And I'm going to take a couple of my potions just to get a little bit of healing, but we got the dictionary. Okay, because I want to see what's in that opulent chest. Actually, quick save, because Astarion can lockpick it because it's right there.
Simple. What in the hell is happening? Entertained our guests here until Cazador appeared and took them away. But I never saw anything like this.
Oh, okay. Now I feel like an asshole.
What happened to that girl? It wasn't good.
Now I feel like an asshole for bringing him here. I'm sorry, Astarion. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Let's get the fuck out of here. We are leaving now.
The door remains sealed, with naught to see but strange writing and a small hollow.
Okay, wait. Have to read the book first, I imagine. That would probably help. This book is a dictionary of ancient Kozakuran language from the distant land of Karator. Flipping through the pages, you find certain words and phrases underlined. Open, enter, beware, forbidden, and sealed. Yes.
Inscribed on the Tsar's signet ring, I think.
There we go.
The door remains sealed. Looking closer, you
There we are.
recognize the writing. It's the same Kozakuran script from the dictionary you found.
Press the Tsar's signet ring against the hollow and read the door's inscription aloud.
The ring slots perfectly into place, and the door swings open.
Save. I don't care if I'm saving every 5 minutes. I am a nervous wreck.
You can't be here. No one in, no run out.
You're new. Cazador never kept guard dogs before.
The runaway spawn. You reek of the Master's scent. Come with us. Come to Master.
Excuse me? I will not be ordered around my own house by some blow-in mutt.
We bring you to him. We get his favor.
Oh, great! That place is full of vermin. Brilliant. Love this. Okay.
These things have stayed interesting.
That could have gone a lot worse. Now it's time to loot bodies. Taking all of the keys, just in case. Okay. Matt, I expected that they didn't have anything shiny on them. Oh, the dog is called White Mist. White Mist and Bloodfang. You know what? If I was a vampire lord, I would absolutely name my wolves that. Really cool, badass names. Oh, no. Oh, it looks like we're late to the party, guys. Oh, dear. Okay. After that fight, let's take one short rest.
That helped.
Okay. I'm trying to be not calling one moon. You know what? Maybe I would call one of them Moon. Hell yes. Oh, thank you for the hydrate check.
Open up.
Okay, I'm taking both of those because they are very nice. And I think Astarion would look very nice in some of those
Very
later,
well.
but we will see.
Anything of use?
Hang on. When they're highlighted in red, I'd just like to be careful. I'll get you in. Sansa, you've been invited to play at a party at the Zarb Palace tonight in the ballroom. Show the Chamberlain at the door this note and he'll let you in to join me. Wear your best dress. From Kalira. Oh, gods. I imagine this is Cazador's seat.
Moving ahead. No traps, please. Let's have a look.
Okay, let's keep moving. Always good to step out of a room full of dead bodies while at full health. I know, it just boosts the ego, doesn't it? It's like, we can take on anything. We are unstoppable. Okay, suspicious button. Quick save before we touch the suspicious button. Ah, okay. Opens and closes the secret door. Okay. Let's head up then. Because we're already on a very high level. Oh, I like this now. Oh, I really like this. We're going through all the secret parapets and through the castle. That's so cool. Also, that vase very much reminds me of a uranium glass. If you've seen displays of what I think it's uranium glass. I could be wrong.
Pack it in for the day, I think.
Not quite yet, Shadowheart. We've got stuff we need to do. And now Astarion is thinking Sylacia could have ended up as one of those dead party guests. Absolutely. Let's have a fun little RP moment. So as they're walking through the space and Astarion glances down at these lovely civilians of Baldur's Gate, and for the briefest of moments, just the thought flashes through his mind of his dear, sweet lavender girl lying on the floor among them. And she just turns to him with a kind of smile like, Come on, Astarion, catch up. We've got vampires to fight after all. And she's like, oh, of course, dear. Following you, as always. Tarashk, 1477. On my 13th birthday, I was summoned to the city palace by Uncle Cazador. Old Drossel hitched the team into his best carriage and drove me to the Black Dragon Gate, where I was met by porters and a litter to carry me through the upper city to Tsar Palace. The Chamberlain was waiting to conduct me to the ballroom, a chamber mysterious to me as I've never been allowed to enter it before. Amanita Tsar. His niece? Oh, is she going to be here as well? A lot of caskets, not a lot of bodies. Oh, the gut-twisting dramatic irony of that. Oh, you're welcome. There's plenty more where that came from, and if I'm ever gonna do it, it's now. During this quest. Because I've seen some... What inspired me to kind of say that little thing about Sylacia's name being on the list for potential thralls or party guests. Also, that just makes things even more messed up. Because... Oh, God. Oh, I'm awful. I'm going to say it anyway. So, you know how it's only when you get to really Act 2 in... getting to know Astarion more and more that he drops his guard and he tells you like you're a complication in his plan to like seduce you and use you as protection. So that first intimate encounter you have with him, it feels staged and forced in retrospect because it's clear that he doesn't actually enjoy sex as much as like he's flirtatious and he like puts on a bravado that he does. Oh God. That's maybe the stuff that he was rehearsing in his head to say to her when she was being brought to Cazador. Maybe. Or just like he was just drawing lines of what he usually uses on guests. And it's just like, oh, what a happy... Internally, he's just like, oh, what a happy coincidence. And then, oh no. Oh, that hurts. Hey, do you like suffering? Because I like suffering. Suffering, the game! Take this fucking garlic. I'm sorry, I just realized I saw how many people were enjoying my stream tonight, so I just want to say a big welcome to all of you lovelies. I hope you're having a good time with me this evening. No, it's all good. It's all good. It actually is, it's incredible. So thank you so much, everyone, for joining me and listening as I make your hearts hurt with wonderful and sad little RP moments with my Tav and Astarion, and my heart hurts all over again. Okay. No, there's a reason I turned off the Pick My Voice this evening. I was not gonna have you guys mess up my quest tonight. And honestly, it's incredible feeling, and I hope, so long as everyone's having a good time, then that's what matters to me. Shinies, useful things. Ooh. Yes, take that. Don't know where that goes to, but I'll be taking that anyway. Okay, there's a silver key. Couldn't see any more buttons, so there's got to be a door around here somewhere. Aha! Didn't notice that before. Oh, it's Cazador's recreational room. Goody. Hey, Big Zach. Actually, I have an emote that's kind of similar to that if one of my lovelies wants to post it. Okay, where do I need to go? I'm a little bit turned around. Because we've got through here. Let me just check the map again. Okay, it feels like we need to go to that turret. Can we get to that turret? Because that seems locked. Ah, there it is. Ooh. Okay, taking that and that. Nice. And I'll be taking that. Key to Cazador's dungeon. Yes, please, and thank you. Now, how do we get down there? Come on. Come on, guys. Out of there. Before the door locks mysteriously. Okay. So it's downstairs to the dungeon. How do we get down there, though? I didn't see any other points of entry around here, so maybe we have to go back downstairs? Only 266 gold. Is he a broke vampire lord? Inflation is a bitch in the Forgotten Realms. Absolutely it is. And the taxes too. Oh my god. Could you imagine oh my god. How much do you think you pay in insurance if you're an adventurer or you happen to just live in Baldur's Gate? Let's be honest. Okay. Oh, I didn't notice this before. Office hall. Okay, this looks promising. This looks like... Yes. Okay. Cazador's office, maybe? Jar of coagulated blood. I'm still taking it, though. Let's have a little look. Oops. Sorry, didn't mean to do that. Can you hear everything all right? Seems to be the working notebook used by a certain chamberlain to fate have planned Cazador's gatherings in the mansion ballroom. Functions are divided into two categories, those for invited guests and those for involuntary guests. The entertainment for the latter category being considerably more sinister than the former. The final handwritten entry is below. Master has ordered a special party, a final feast, he said. This will be my ultimate test, but I am prepared, and I'm sure the guests, both invited and involuntary, will be thrilled to participate. Disgusting. Okay, cool. Xanthorym paying out that adventure insurance because I got beat up by a hamster. Abso-freaking-lutely. A real adventurer doesn't pay for insurance. He just lives in the woods waiting for the next quest to kill things. Okay, yes, this is looking sinister. So we're probably in the right place.
You stand on a clean metal platform. A beautiful but antiquated elevator. There are some scuffs to show its age. Signs of things dragged onto it over the years. But it seems to be in good working order.
What in the hells? I never knew this was here. This was always Cazador's private quarters. Only he ever came in here. Well, him and the unfortunate souls we brought to feed him.
Oh, fuck. Let's go. I'm not nervous, you're nervous. Everything's fine. Astarion doesn't need to take a bath. He looks perfectly handsome with all that blood on his face. Let's keep going. Don't read too much into that. Please don't. As someone who also looks especially sexy with blood on her face, it is a choice and can confirm it makes you at least 30% hotter.
What in the hells? I never knew any of this was here.
More uranium vases. Okay. This is so cool. This is so cool. I'm loving it. Oh, and great. There's a waypoint down here. Great! Oh, good, and cages for people to be stuck in. Brilliant. This is fine. Oh, Renma, you're joining us at the perfect time. It's my first time playing this, so I am on the edge of my seat and I'm so fucking scared. I just want Astarion to be happy. Okay. That's a hallway. Anything useful around here? No, just a terrifying chasm. Though I suppose we could featherfall down there, but let's explore a little bit more before getting carried away.
Just like the door to the ballroom upstairs, this door features no keyhole, but does have an indentation for a signet ring.
Oh, Brink, absolutely. I 1000% agree. Sound design is goddamn phenomenal. Even the fact that it fluctuates between left and right depending on who's speaking. If someone's speaking off camera to the right, then it's more on the right side. And then the atmosphere of this game is just amazing. For those of you who don't know who are joining us tonight, I also do ASMR stuff on my main YouTube channel. So I know a thing or two about great immersion and sound editing. So just... honestly, this game is a masterpiece, but for me, as someone who is a sound editor as well, like, it's just the sprinkles and the cherries on top of this already delicious cake.
The ring slots perfectly into place, and the door opens, assailing you with pungent, musty air.
No. Let's look down here first. I want to be thorough. Oh, no. That's giving me final boss vibes. Let's go look down here first. Because I am terrified of everything. Wait, are there people in there?
Approaching the cells, you're met with hollow-eyed faces. There's an almost physical stink of decay and neglect.
Astarion, do you know who these prisoners are?
I don't even know what this prison is. He hid all of this from me. And the others. If I had to guess, I'd say they're part of his ritual. But where in the hells do they come from?
You. I know you. You're the one from the tavern.
Oh.
You smiled and joked and got me drunk.
No. You're dead.
You called me so many sweet things. My name sounded like a lyric on your tongue.
Sebastian.
You remember me.
You were handsome. Shy. You'd never been kissed.
You taught me how. And then you destroyed me.
It can't be.
Beneath the dirt and blood, you notice that every prisoner has a rune carved into their flesh.
His scar matches one of the runes on your back.
Then they're bound to the Black Mass too. Bound through the scars. Through me. I know these faces. Every one that shares my scar. They're my conquests. I pursued them. Seduced them. Then brought them to Cazador. He told us he was feeding on them, but he turned them to spawn. He turned every last one, so we'd have souls for this cursed ritual.
How long?
What?
How long have I been down here?
170 years.
Oh.
You were one of my first.
My family. My friends. They're gone. You took them from me. You took everything from me.
Khazad plans to use you in his ritual. That's why he scarred you. Let us help.
Help. Help. There's no helping us while that monster lives.
That's why we're here. To destroy Khazad.
You can't. It's not possible.
We'll find a way.
And then? What happens to us?
We'll set you free. What else?
Free from this nightmare. It doesn't feel possible.
I promise you, I know that feeling all too well. But it can be done.
Whatever you do, just do it quickly. I can't go on waiting.
We'll be back. You have my word.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
So, what do...
Oh, gods. Astarion, are you okay?
Gods above. He kept Sebastian. I should have known what Khazad was capable of. He's played us for such fools. And not just 7 spawn to placate the devil. 7 spawn and 7,000 souls bound to them in blood. Everyone, whoever trusted me enough to let down their guard, innocents, idiots, and the unlucky. It doesn't matter. I will need to sacrifice them all if I want to perform the ritual.
You can save them.
What's the point? They're as good as dead. I thought they were dead. If they are unleashed, they will cause incredible carnage. They will be ravenous. They must die. Better they serve a purpose.
In another life, you'd have led me to this crypt, and not that pretty clearing in the forest.
Gods, I can't say you're wrong. I can only say I'm so glad we didn't meet then. I don't even want to think what would have happened to you.
Don't avoid it. Face it. You would have killed me.
I would have killed you.
Motherfucker. Why is the backstory I made up in my head actually literally falling into place? Because I didn't look up any of these scenes. Like, I saw flickers of bits out of context, but I would always try and avert my gaze as much as possible. But holy shit, why is my backstory lining up so perfectly? Okay, there's fucking Khazad. We will get to you in a second, you bastard. I want to just check 1 or 2 more things and do a hard save, and then we're doing this. Yes, I just talked to the ones chained up that were Astarion's conquests, shall we say. So now my heart hurts.
Just like the door to the ballroom upstairs, this door features no keyhole, but does have an indentation for a signet ring.
Oh, thank you so much, Mojo Beast. You have a wonderful intuitive sense for the shape of stories, and I identify with that so much. That's awesome. You and the writers are in such sync. Like, honestly, it's my dream to work with Larian Studios and Pitstop Productions on a game like this. So one day, I'm seeing this as a sign that it is going to happen, because we're all falling into place. It's all in sync.
And the door opens. assailing you with pungent, musty air.
Oh god, everything about this place makes me nervous! Velioth. Meditations of a Vampire Lord. The Journal of Cazador Zar. It records the movements and actions of his spawn with particular attention paid to Astarion. Every order, failure, and punishment is recorded with cold calculation. Only the most recent entries seem to betray any emotion. Astarion failed to return from his hunt this night. Godie informed. He will have the pliers ready when the boy shows himself again. Still missing. I ought not to be surprised. The boy has always been troublesome, but to disappear now when we are all but ready, it is unconscionable, even for him. I have dispatched the brood. They will find him and bring him home, and when they do, I will make him scream for this. It has been days and he is still missing. No amount of pain has motivated his brothers and sisters to find him. It seems Baldur's Gate has swallowed him whole. I'm searching further afield, but my reach outside the city is limited. In the meantime, the hunt continues here. Delira and Petrus returned from today's hunt, rushing to report that they had seen him in Worm's Crossing. Their tale was fanciful, but they believed it to be true. Astarion standing in sun's light, willing and able to disobey me? Inconceivable. It seems he has become more than troublesome. He is now a liability. But he would be brought to heel. He will come home, take his place with the others, and complete his purpose. My spawn fails me. Astarion eludes me. I will have my due. I am taking that fucking book. Like, I was coming up with a lot of these ideas. Why is everything falling into place? Jesus Christ, there's even a scroll of names. Names. Thousands of them. Many of the surnames would be familiar to a Baldurian, though some of those near the beginning of the list are of families now long disappeared. This is a list of names of people dating back centuries but continuing right up to the present day. Okay.
Thousands of names. This couldn't be part of the ritual, could it?
Oh, my heart hurts. So if you want to suffer with me, just imagine a fun little moment where Sylacia, she's looking at the name and she keeps scrolling down, and then it reaches down to potential candidates, and then she notices her name on there, and she glances over at Astarion, who said that thing about killing her just a few minutes ago, and like an icy chill just goes down her spine. She just rolls it back up so that her name is covered, and she puts the scroll back down, not saying anything.
On the pillow rests a skull with a scroll clamped in its bony jaws. The skull's empty eye sockets flare with an eldritch gleam. You feel invited somehow to witness the skull's memories. It seems urgent.
You know what? Fuck it, we've come this far.
This skull is all that remains of the vampire Velioth. He turned Cazador, gave him the gift, and then taught him the rules of vampiric existence.
Okay, this might give some insight to how to fight Cazador, so... Yes.
Velioth's first lesson is always to dominate. Allow none to be your equal. Velioth recalls when Cazador reached out to a former friend. His punishment was to watch as Velioth drained his friend dry.
What is Velioth's second lesson? Damn it.
You're
I'm not going to waste
distracted
inspiration
by
on this.
errant thought and lose the thread of Velioth's lesson. Velioth recalls when Cazador rebelled against him. Cazador suffered 11 years of impalement because he failed.
Try and get as much insight about him as I can.
Valioth's third lesson is to act not in haste. A near immortal has time to plan, time to act only when others will pay the price of action. Valioth recalls Cazador, his lessons learned, killing him in the rite of perfect slaughter. How they both laughed. Valioth recalls Cazador boiling the flesh from his skull, and then, to mock him, clamping his schooling scroll in Valioth's jaws. The skull's eyes flash a final time, and its jaws sag open. The scroll with all of Cazador's rituals is yours. Valioth is no more.
Even his precious rules.
Motherfucker. Oh. I'm not opening that until after we fucking kill Cazador, just in case it activates something and I don't want to. I'm fine usually with fucking around and finding out, but not in this case. Eternal cruelty. I will look at that though. Hang on. This book is redolent with the enticing smell of paper and ink. For my sins, my soul was made ink and written onto this parchment, where it scrolls sleeplessly for eternity unless you free it. Power structure of Baldur's Gate. The mortal view eyewitness accounts of the Ballspawn crisis. This is a journal of Cazador's thoughts and concerns about the power structure of Baldur's Gate and how the changing balance between the factions affects his own ability to operate in the city without interference or competition. The most recent notes at the end relate to the old problem of Nine Fingers, and the guild and new concerns about the ambitious young Lord Gortash. Cazador's worries about the guild revolve around the rise of a brash new criminal kingpin known as the Stone Man, and what it might mean for the gate's underworld if Nine Fingers is replaced. Meanwhile, the upstart Gortash is fielding prototypes of his steel watches in the city streets. Are they capable enough to detect and damage Cazador's vampire spawn?
Guilds, nobles, politicians. If he controlled even a fraction of these, the city could be his, and no one would ever know.
I don't think we've got much more we need to explore in this place. I'll take that and read that later. Morel, I'll come. I suppose, as you say, that you have a reason to be proud of the expansion of the vampire circle in your city. Of course, Alcala is more homogeneous than Baldur's Gate, and you face fewer challenges from other factions and law enforcement, but still, accept my kudos on your progress there. Enjoy your success while you can, I'll come, for I'm afraid that very soon it will be surpassed by my situation in Baldur's Gate, definitively so. I'm on the verge of a long-planned transformation that entirely changes the rules of the game. Too long have I been content to be merely a major city's vampire lord when I can be so much more, and I shall. But that's all I'll say on matters at present, young Alcam. After all, we mustn't give away the surprise entirely. Ah! And big hugs to you, Vince. I hope you're doing well. I'll be taking all of that. Fuck you, Cazador. Take that. Okay. We didn't speak to the other captives though. I think that's almost everything down here. That looks like an exit, but we're not running away. Even though I kind of want to.
I just want to breathe free air. One last time.
We are back, my lovelies. I hope you enjoyed that nice little reprieve, because we are... Oh god, we're doing this. Okay. So, I don't want Astarion to ascend. I will fight tooth and nail to convince him otherwise. But first we have to kill Cazador. Okay. Oh, my heart is in my stomach right now. I am so nervous about this, but we got this. This fight might take a couple of tries. I'm not tired in the least. I'm feeling perfectly fine. I'm just nervous about this.
Let's be on my way.
Wish me luck, guys. off it, Grappa. Thank you so much for the follow.
Who stands before us? Is this truly our prodigal son? Do not slouch before me, boy. Have you no respect for yourself? Look at you, crawling back after abandoning your family. You should be begging our forgiveness.
He doesn't owe you anything.
Have you fallen so far that this speaks for you?
I don't need anyone to speak for me.
No, you always had a gift for words. I fondly remember your empty boasting, your tired jokes, your endless prattle.
No! Shut up!
We're here for justice. You're going to pay.
I will not speak to cattle. This is between me and the boy.
You son of a bitch.
You truly forgot my power.
No.
Thought our bond as creator and creation was all that stopped you from killing me? Oh, you are weak, my child. You are a small, pathetic little boy who never amounted to anything. But today, you will finally do something worthwhile. You will burn, and I will ascend.
No. No!
Stop him! Get me out of this!
Witness the birth of the Vampire Ascendant! Ecce Dominus! Fight on if you must, but I am only growing stronger!
Okay. Counterspell. That's why I brought Gale. Runes of Legion spawns power and sending it straight to Cazador. Okay.
Centuries of toil, all building to this. The power is phenomenal. I feel so.
I'm just glad there isn't a countdown to like when the ritual reaches its climax. Like you have to defeat Cazador in 10 rounds or something like that. No. I'm reloading this fight. No. I refuse. I refuse to accept that. Okay, it's my first time trying this. Let's give this another try, please. I just had to open my dumb fucking mouth.
Witness the birth of the Vampire Ascendant!
Fuck you.
Fight on if you must, but I am only growing stronger!
Okay, let's be smarter about this. Okay, he's all the way on the other side of the map. Okay. Gale, you're coming with me. We're going to be dimension dooring across to Astarion. Yes. We've got you. And anything else I can take? Next round, I'm going to use the Scroll of Haste, and then I get an extra action and all that good stuff. And I will dip my bow in that. Okay, I'm going to try and take my turns a little bit slower, but really think things through this time. Oh, and Shadowheart does have that mace, so I'm gonna swap out some weapons. Gale, help Astarion. There we go. Okay, 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 okay. Also, I'm currently paralyzed. Brilliant. This is fine. Okay, 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 okay. Okay. First things first, swap out weapons. Where is it? There we go. And let's get a spiritual weapon going. Okay. I feel better about this time around. We managed to get Astarion back on the board within the first round, so... Okay.
You are going to suffer for everything you did to me.
Mm-hmm. Fuck you! Okay, I'm going to save Sunbeam for when Cazador shows up again. Let me just see. Okay, I've just got one more round of being paralyzed, I think. Okay, 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 okay. I still have protection from evil and good up on Gale. Okay, let's get you backed up just a little bit. It's fine. And let's get Spirit Guardians going. Nice. Very nice. Good. Okay. Like, Shadowheart is strong now and she's got some good armor on her, so she should be okay.
I won't let you win. My boy. All the pieces are in place. The ascension is inevitable.
Fuck you. Okay, I'm out of paralysis, thank God. Okay. Yes. Okay, Hunter's Mark on Cazador, then I can track him. Okay. That'll be... I'll take attack of opportunity on that. Okay, Scroll of Haste. Wait, is that concentration? It is concentration. Am I concentrating on anything else? Hunter's Mark on Cazador. Never mind then. It's all good. It's okay. It's okay. I just need you out of the way because I can't use my bow because you're too close. Okay. Okay. Actually, we're bringing out the big guns for this. What have we got for conjuring stuff? Because we've got Conjure Elemental, Minor, that's Minor Elemental. That'll be a 5th level. Yes, and then we still got one for Sunbeam. Let's conjure an Elemental to give us a hand. I think an Earth Elemental, because we need a tank. Nope, that'll be a level 6 one, so we'll keep it at level 5. Yep, let's conjure an Earth Elemental. Yes! Okay. Nice.
Can't give up. Not now.
Oh God. Level 4 spell. Okay. And Astarion, does that mean yes? Good. Now you can get out the way. Head over this direction. Good. Get any further away. Okay, that's some distance between Astarion and Cazador. We got you. That's what healing potions are for. Okay, let's disengage. And get into a better position.
Time to press.
So I want to start picking off that fucking skeleton there. Try and spread this out just a little bit more. Okay. Okay. Okay, it's mirror images and concentration. You know what? I need to get you out of this spot, Gale, so let's use blink.
Of course.
Get you out of there. Nice. One. Come on. Good. Okay. You honestly stay right where you are, Shadowheart. Just keep doing what you're doing. Though something with a bit more oomph would be appreciated. Yep. Let's just have her take care of these guys. I wonder, actually. Someone to help her out. Yes. And then they'll be drawn to her and drawn to the Guardian. Okay. Good. Get you over to where Cazador is. Stop that! You're next on my shit list, buddy. Come on. Okay. Now the big potion for Astarion. Fucker. Come on. Okay, I need to take care of you. Oh. Please. Please. Yes! One fucking hit, and we are also leveling up at the same time. We're making level 12 tonight, guys. Okay. You get into a better position. Well. I think. You get up there. Can you hit? Okay, is it now the point since we rescued Astarion? Do we still have to take out the thralls? Or are they going to combust still? Okay. So 1 level 6. Since you saved Astarion, you're fine. Okay, and Cazador is taking damage. No effect on undead and constructs. Okay. is that... Will that get him? Yes, it will. What? Why didn't it get him? Fine. Fine, fine, fine. Okay, we're at least picking off... All Shadowheart's picking off the werewolves. Okay, the geography got in the way. That's okay, that's okay, that's okay. We've got other things we could do. We have Flame Strike as well. Ooh. I'm just going to use cantrips to pick off the rest of the werewolves. And the others will take care of him until Shadowheart can get into the fray. Okay, 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 okay. You get moving.
Strip away every power.
Okay, Astarion. Let me just see something. Are you concentrating on anything? No, you are not. Use blur on you. Good, 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 good. Okay. Is that a good enough angle to get to him?
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Possibly, okay. Not close enough, that's okay. So my boots of haste to go for. I'll get him next time, I guess, that's fine. Okay. Arrow of Undead Slaying, though. That should work. Still doing damage? Oh, God. God, he's so fucking strong. No, I want to save until he's slightly away from the edge. You know what? Arrow of many targets. Knock out some of those fucking bats. Good, 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 good. Okay, 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 okay. I don't want to knock him off the ledge, just in case that fucks up things for Astarion. Like, because also he's a vampire. He can turn in, like, this is my logic. He can turn into a bat and then just fly up or fly away. So I don't want to make the mistake of knocking him off and then messing up Astarion's quest, if that makes sense.
It shall be done.
Okay, 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 okay. What have you got, Gale? Got a level 5 spell still. Let me see. Spells, 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 spells. Are you concentrating on anything? Ornate person. Otto's irresistible dance. Imagine he'd probably be immune to poison. I'm just trying to be smart about this. I'll get to you in a second. Can't target undead with scroll of hold monster, that's fine. Okay, Scorching Ray. Getting there, we are getting there. Good, 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 good. Nice. Amazing work, Shadowheart. Let's get you up here. And spiritual weapon on the board again. Okay, okay, okay. Hang on, let me just check something. Okay, it just does bludgeoning because I was worried for a second it would have the owlbear effect of what like knocks back enemies, but no. Okay, let's actually just get you to take care of some of these fucking bats. There we go. 2 in 1 go. And if you actually stay... move there, then that's also blocking Cazador. Hang on. Disengage. Let's get you in a better position, Astarion.
Be quick.
That works. Okay, okay, okay.
Tormented.
Yes. Got a spell. God, he just keeps healing. Okay, let's get everyone on these spots again. Okay. Okay, Shadowheart, you go here, I can go here. Try and block out some of the sources, because this is getting fucking ridiculous, Cazador.
You've made a grave mistake.
Nice. Gale. You get over there. Anything that get you there faster? No, let's just focus on getting you into position. That's fine, you can take the hit. It's fine. That's what potions of supreme healing are for. Where is he? Does my familiar count? It does. Oh, that's good. Okay, okay, okay. So that is very good to know. So long as you just get into position, then your familiar also counts. Okay, Shadowheart. You are actually, I want you to actually follow Cazador. Because your aura
On my way.
with the mace and everything is really, really good against him. So I want her to follow you. Okay, 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 okay. And Astarion. fine. There we are. You're back to full. Nice. Ow. Okay. Okay. I also happen to know a little thing called Sacred Flame as well. MSK, Miss Kate, thank you so much for the follow. Louianda, welcome. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. Come on.
Death is but a word away.
Okay, you're currently in the ethereal plane. Actually, you just... Hang on, blink isn't working for me, so you step out of there. Can you just move on to that, please? Okay, cool. And you're fine for potions and everything. Anything else you could be useful for? You, for the moment... Oh. Yes, okay. Scroll of Conjure. Minor Elemental. Let's get an Azer to stand right there. And Gale, you stay right there. Okay, just move you slightly over because I don't want to attack the thrall if I don't have to. But I can get you. Yes. I didn't realize it was targeting me as well. That's okay. That's what potions are for. Honestly, the bats are just biting the earth elemental, and I'm fine with this.
On my way.
Astarion, you get into the fun, happy circle. Oh. 1 second. Because you just seem to be stuck there, Cazador, so...
Let's go.
Nice. Good. That's why Shadowheart is right there for me. Okay, yes, Gale, then allies, and then Shadowheart can heal me. Okay, cool. In that case, how far will you need to move? Not that far. Okay.
I won.
And then back on the circle, please. Or not. You just stay there. One less thing for him to absorb power from. Come on. You stay there.
Faith will protect me.
Shadowheart, please heal me.
Take you.
Thank you. And you take a very generous healing potion yourself. Okay, Astarion. Okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We're getting close though. Fuck you. Healing. Thank you. Okay, I'm good. Okay, where is he? Where is the fucker?
Step to it.
Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on. One hit point. He has one fucking hit point left. Please. One hit point left, please. May this spiritual weapon be the final blow, please. Ovia Pastrana, thank you so much for the follow. Come on. Yes!
Still breathing, despite everything.
Okay. Where is he? What happened? There's bats. Where's Cazador?
These troops have seen everything.
Of course he's in the fucking casket. Okay, quick save. Fucking hell.
No healing soup for you. Wake up! Get your hands off me, worm! I'm not the one in the dirt.
One last thrust. And I'll be free of you. I'll never have to fear you again. But if I finish the ritual you started, I'll never have to fear anyone. Ever.
You think me a fool? That I would allow anyone to usurp me, speak the words, and ascend in my place? The runes I carved into your flesh bind you and all 7,000 souls to the ritual. Complete it, and those bearing the scars will be sacrificed, you included. You are simply a means to an end. I made you to be consumed.
I am so much more than what you made me. I can do this, but I need your help.
If I help you complete the ritual, it will kill all these people.
These people died years ago. Trust me on that. All that's left are feral spawn, desperate for blood. If we release them, how many people will they kill? Tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands?
But if they die and I ascend, I won't have to rely on the parasite to walk in the sun. I'll be free. Truly. completely free. Isn't that what you want?
I want you to live a life you're proud of. You can't be proud of this.
You're right. I can be better than them. But I'm not above enjoying this.
Fucking do it.
Is it over? Is he...
Yes. He's gone.
What does that mean for us?
It means you're free. You can do whatever you want.
You can do whatever you want. Sounds terrifying. And it is. But there's opportunity in it too. You can hide here, living in the shadows like parasites. Or you could be more than what he made us to be. You can choose differently, of course. But the consequences are on your head.
And what does it mean for them?
Now that is a question.
Cazador's staff controlled everything during the ritual. If it controls the cells too, you could decide their fate.
Let's release them. They deserve the same chance you got.
Some sacrifices just aren't worth it.
The poor wretches in the cells are innocent. They shouldn't have to suffer just because I lured them here. They'll need someone to lead them. Take the tunnels into the Underdark. Find somewhere, well, not safe, but less perilous.
What? No, we can't.
Just try to keep them out of trouble. I think we're done here. Let's go.
Okay. That just was really cathartic in a way I didn't realize it would be. Fuck. Weaver Passion, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I'm okay. I promise I'm okay. I've been dying to get to that scene for so long. So, and this, means a lot to me. Astarion means a lot to me, so this moment meant a lot to me.
That's it. He's gone. After all these years, these centuries. It's really over.
I'm proud of you. You did the right thing.
I'm glad you think so, because I'm not so sure. I just feel numb. What I've lost. What I've gained. It's all so much. And God, all those spawn. Free in the Underdark. I need some time, I think. Just to let it all sink in. Let's just go. This place reeks of death, and I want to feel alive again.
And with that, we're all level 12, guys. Fuck. Okay.
Something good here.
Let's quickly loot everything and then get the fuck out of here. Oh god, that was so fucking good. Wait, was that what I thought it was? That was the key to high security vault number 3? We're fucking gonna rob his ass! Abso-fucking-lutely, we are taking every penny he has, every copper he has. Oh, I'm taking that. Oh, I'm taking that. And I'm taking that. Fuck you. Taking that dagger, giving that to Astarion. Where is it? Nice.
Let's move.
Okay, yes. We're about to hit the 5-hour mark. Honestly, this has just absolutely flown by. I adore this game so much. So, let's get out of here. Let's get back to the tavern and do a long rest, because I have an idea for like a little RP scene that we can that I can narrate to wrap up tonight's stream, I think. Let's take that first attempt at that particular fight as a little gift from the gods, a little glimpse, because honestly, I swear that I didn't look into any guides or anything like that to have any inclination or clear idea of what was in store for me. You probably saw that by the expression on my face when that happened in the fight. So the fact that the little story that I have in my mind for Sylacia and Astarion, for like little bits of her backstory, like her being on the list of possible candidates and stuff like that, and the fact that that just all perfectly fell into place. Mwah. That was a little gift from the game to me. Our illustrious predecessors, brief notes on the succession of master vampires in Baldur's Gate by Lady Incognita. Erisvac the Forebear, Zoltan Far the Eviscerator, Madame Talon the Well-Preserved, the Integrunum, temporary suppression by Lathandians, Vales the Corfei, who let her spawn in ecstatic blood dancers, Dixon Nightbinder, Fablo the Fleeting, Hideous Scathwick, he who knew not Statey, Don Elazar the Architect, who opened the Tourmaline Depths, Beloth the Marinette, and Khazad-dûr the Avid. Oh, so his predecessor's predecessor was a Tsar as well. Okay, interesting.
Don't waste a step.
Any magic scrolls? Yes. Oh great, more invasion plans for the Sword Coast. Yay, everyone wants to attack the Sword Coast. Oh, is that something? No, that's just a wall. Never mind. Yeah, let's just kind of get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna save leveling up until next time, I think, just because I want to take my time with level 12 stuff, because I think most people get a feat, and I really want to take my time with thinking about that. Okay, but everyone's out. Good, good, good. Oh, you. Did I rescue your kids? I mean, I let all the prisoners go.
You killed one vampire, but released 7,000 of his spawn. Have you lost all sense?
They were innocents. To kill them would have been an even greater crime.
And our children? What of their fate?
Cazador turned everyone we brought him into spawn. I can only assume your children were somewhere in those wretched cells. You'll find them in the Underdark, although you may not like what you find.
This is difficult news. We will need to decide what it means. Thank you for what you have done. Slaying Cazador was a great justice. As for the rest, well, time will tell.
We're just gonna walk out of here. We're just gonna walk the heck out of here. And everything's fine. There it is. There it is. We got the key for you, you bastard. What have you got?
Picking mimic teeth out of my clothes for a 10-day.
Oh. Oh, so pretty. Oh. I'm going to take all of these. Yes, please and thank you. The squeal of delight that just came out of my mouth. Hell yes.
Probably start getting used to the shadows again. Who knows how long I have left in the sun?
You did the right thing, stopping the Black Mass.
I know. Doesn't mean it stings any less. Maybe never seeing the sun again is just the price of freedom.
I'll be with you either way. I hope you know that.
I think I do. Assuming we survive, of course, because a horrible death is always just around the corner with you. There's something I'd like to show you, if that's all right. Something out in the city.
Of course. Lead on.
This way. It's not far.
The graveyard is appropriately silent. There isn't a proverbial soul around.
Nearly 200 years. And I never came back. Not since the night I woke up down there. I had to punch a hole in the coffin and claw my way through 6 feet of dirt. Then when I finally broke the surface, retching up dirt and congealed blood, Cazador was waiting. From that day on, I was his. Until today.
You were never his. Whatever he had, he took by force.
Maybe. But he did take it. There's almost nothing left of the person I was. Just a name on a rock. For nearly 2 centuries, I stalked the streets like a ghost. Well, the person I was lay here. Dead and buried. Now I need to figure out who I am. What I want.
You're the person I love. The person I want.
I feel the same. You were by my side through all of this. Through bloodlust and pain and misery. You were patient. You cared. You trusted me when that was an objectively stupid thing to do. I feel safe with you. seen. And whatever the future holds for me, I don't want to lose that.
You won't. Whatever comes next, I've got you.
Thank you. Well, I should probably fix this. Cute. I've been dead in the ground for long enough. It's time to try living again. With everything that life has to offer.
I thought you'd never ask.
You know, I didn't care for you when we first met, but I do now. Being with you is about more than lust or manipulating you into a tactical alliance. I love you. I love this. And I want it all.
Perfection, no notes. Utter perfection. Yes, please and thank you. I am so fucking happy. I am very, very happy. Oh, look, where did that hydrate check come from? Couldn't imagine what caused that. What I had in mind, because I didn't realize that scene would happen. Okay, so it's saved, it's all good. So, originally I imagined this like after they had gotten back. If like we didn't get that scene, then I was going to say, oh, this took place for that scene, but it still works. So, if you want last little sprinkle of some RP stuff. So after they have their fun, because she could probably still tell that there was a lot of heaviness to Astarion after everything that they went through earlier that day, even though they got a lot of that energy out in the graveyard. She tells Astarion to like put his coat and boots and stuff like that away. She'll be back in just a few minutes. And she steps away to where the private washroom is, and she runs a hot bath with like daisy petals and scented oils and stuff like that, and then invites Astarion to join her, not for more sex, but so that she can wash the blood out of his hair. And she just sits behind him, like in like a slip or something like that, in a night dress. So it doesn't lead to anything spicy, but they just spend the rest of the evening together. And there's probably a point where Astarion just starts to get emotional. The two of them don't say anything. At first he's kind of quippy about it, but then afterwards, like she's doing an act of service to him, just getting the blood out of his beautiful platinum hair. He in turn starts to like fleck some of Cazador's blood out of her hair. And then the two of them just hold each other until the bathwater goes cold. And then they call it a night. So I had that vision in mind of, because he clearly takes pride in his appearance. And even though he was nice and polished after that, they got dirty in the graveyard in multiple ways. So I really like that idea of just that quiet moment of intimacy and kind of a sense of aftercare and reassurance that she gives him, because even though I've imagined Sylacia is quite young, she's matured a lot over the course of this journey, and that for her is like a gesture of like comfort and grounding and just cementing their relationship just a little bit more. So that happens, they just hold each other. And after they leave the bathroom, they just spend the night in the same bed together. Doesn't lead to more sex or anything like that, but she just holds on to him reassuringly. Her arms like locked tight around him. until the next morning rises and Scratch is looking at them pointedly because she wasn't in her own bed where he could jump up and sleep next to her.
It's ridiculous to still be thinking about Cazador. He's gone. I'm here. I won. But I still keep reliving everything that happened. Playing it over and over in my mind.
And how does it feel?
Invigorating. Terrifying. All of the above. I'm still trying to understand it, really. I came so close to losing everything back there. To losing myself. Back at the ritual, all I could see was the power on offer and the safety it promised. I was so blinded by it. Just as Cazador was. But you saw something in me. Someone else I could be. Someone who could break the cycle of power and terror that started centuries ago. You saved me back there. I may not have appreciated it at the time, but I do now. Thank you.
You saved yourself. I just gave you a push.
You did more than that. You believed in me. Believed I was enough. Just the way I am. When I look at my future, anything and everything feels possible now. And I get to share it with you as a partner. An equal. You saved me from myself. And let me walk a new path where I can be free. Truly, honestly free. This is a gift, you know. Thank you. I won't forget it.
The callbacks to when he first bit her, just sorry, I just love Astarion with my whole heart, and that's just writing perfection. I can't remember the name of his writer off the top of my head, but the person who was in charge of writing Astarion's story, thank you. Thank you so much. About the two of us?
Yes, my sweet. What is it?
I promise I'll keep you safe always. You'll never need the powers of an ascendant.
It would be nice not to have to rely on you as my great protector. But, well, I do appreciate the thought.
And what are we to you?
Nothing special, of course. You're only the first person who I truly care for.
Yes! Okay, let's go. Let's go. I just got a big confidence boost from that. Okay, let's go. We got this.
You know, I never dreamed our noble Jaheira would be such a terrible, terrible mother. It's nice to see heroes are as awful as the rest of us,
Never change, my love. Never fucking change. Can we talk about the two of us?
All right, let's talk. Who knows when we'll have another chance?
Could I kiss you?
How could I say no?
Yes. One last kiss before battle. The couple that slays together stays together.
You are perfect. Every time.
We have lost much already, and we will lose more before the day is out. But even when the last soul falls, Baldur's Gate will stand. For Baldur's Gate is more than just a city. It is more than a place of opportunity for those of mercantile spirit. More than a place of refuge for those who are lost. More than a home for friends, loved ones, and adventuring souls. Baldur's Gate is a place where anyone can find what they need, if they're just willing to fight for it. Today, Baldur's Gate needs us. Today, we fight for... You're late, friend. This is the one you spoke of.
The very same.
Floric!
The champion we've been waiting for. The one who will save Baldur's Gate from ruin.
The fist examines your illithid ally with suspicion. He was not expecting the savior of Baldur's Gate to be accompanied by a mind flayer.
Appearances may change, but they do not mask the one within. This one, I know. Observe with whom it traveleth. Friends. This mind flayer will fight with thee. It will save thy city and thy lives.
The fist eyes your illithid ally with suspicion, softening to curiosity. His hostility melting at the recognition that there's more behind those eyes than malice.
My steel is yours, and I'm not alone.
You helped me once.
Arabella!
This time I paid you back. With magic.
I'm better at crafting steel than wielding it. Your friend here is armored and potion-fueled and ready for battle.
My baby!
I have marshaled the best the Flaming Fist has to offer. We will fight to the last.
The Moon Maiden's silver light is a shield in dark times. Today, it is mine to wield.
And I hold her sword.
Yes!
I'm in the mood to crack some skulls after that fuckery in the Temple of Baal. The City Watch will be glad to oblige me.
Not sure what I have to offer a mind flare, if I'm honest. But I hope my words of encouragement and reassurance will strengthen your resolve.
The journey has been brutal, but I stand here a Hell Rider once more. And I would die a proud man if I died this day.
I want my city back. And I've brought the toughest bastards from the guild to get the job done. My people have never hunted a monster this large. They are eager to join the fray.
All the strength of the lands we healed flows through me, and from me to you. And whatever company you keep.
Thank you, Nature Dad. Thank you, Nature Mom.
Have you with us, and not a moment too soon.
The air is thick with anticipation. All eyes are on you.
Embrace your courage and let it guide you through battle. Don't give in to fear. Oh my girl.
We'll prepare ourselves. We'll be ready when you call upon us. Balduran's grace be with you.
Okay, Astarion was the first to get there because he's the quickest. Okay. Okay, they're going down. Good. No. Come on. Yes. Oh my god, yes. Come on.
I honor my mother's legacy. The grand design, one
once again, ended by my line.
The brain is on the cusp of its final thought, and it's taking all of Orpheus's strength to keep it there. An opportunity, perhaps.
With this, the tiniest flicker passes through her brain at the thought of becoming this all-powerful creature, ruling with absolute power and authority. And perhaps there was a time where she would have wanted that, to have the most power across all of Baldur's Gate, let alone all of Faerun. But then she thinks of all the softer moments that she's experienced along this journey. Her dance that she got to do with Will, her softer sisterly moments with Shadowheart and Karlach and even Lae'zel, the conversations she's had with Gale over a generous glass of wine talking about poetry and life in Baldur's Gate, and all of the wonderful, softer, small moments she's had with Astarion. And if this thing continues to live, it will undo all of that. And so with that, she nods her head and says, "Go ahead. Command the brain to destroy all tadpoles and then itself."
Nightmares and the screams of legions upon legions of unborn lipids. The pain rips through you, obliterating all thought, all feeling. And tadpole burns in your brain. Silence. For the first time in a long time, your thoughts are entirely your own. And then, gravity.
It's so satisfying. I love this so much.
Everything you did, everything you sacrificed, it was worth it. For this.
I love this game so much, you guys.
should have learned to bloody swim. Can't believe I almost drowned at the last hurdle.
My powers, they're draining. Just like Mazora said they would. A small price to pay in the grand scheme of things.
It's over. It's truly over.
And we didn't even have to turn into mind flayers to do it. Sorry, I didn't mean to, well, you know.
Even when my time in the prism stretched out like eternity, when escape seemed impossible, I never lost hope. I knew that my destiny was to liberate my people, to return to them triumphant. I was wrong. It seems I can only fulfill one part of my destiny. My people will be liberated, but I cannot return to them. Not like this. You helped me destroy that abomination. Now help me destroy myself. You must kill me. But first, Lae'zel, I need your promise. Carry my hope. Carry my burden. Call my dragons, Kulos and Kuthos, and ride to the Astral Sea. Destroy Vlaakith. Release our people. Be our future and our legacy.
You should do this, Lae'zel. Your people need you.
It will be done. I will never be free while my people are still bound by Vlaakith's chains.
Enough talk. Give me my freedom. Freedom from this form.
You're a mind flayer, but you're still you, aren't you?
Yes. But for how long? My mind screams. It will never stop until it has slipped away from me entirely. I will not be Gake. I did what I did to save my people. The rest is up to them. Someone else must rise within the ranks to lead the revolution against Vlaakith. Give me my freedom from this form. Release my soul to the astral seas, while I still have one to call my own.
So normally I would think like, okay, I would kind of persuade him out of this, but with everything that Sylacia's seen, if he truly loathes becoming a Lithid as much as she understands now through learning through Lae'zel, that this is not just like a change of shape, this is a deep shame as a part of his culture. Sylacia is not opposed to killing, and merciful killings at that. So she moves forward and grips the dagger, and she will give Orpheus the honorable death he craves.
Your name will be etched in our slates. You will be called Mlagir, Liberator. To the skies!
The Githyanki are leaving. It would have been hard to imagine parting ways from them peacefully once.
With the Githyanki gone, there's nothing left but the silence of the city. Smoldering, waiting to be rebuilt. But it seems that Gale's mind is elsewhere.
The crown. It's somewhere in the Geontha. If I salvage the stones, I can reforge it.
Don't you fucking dare, Gale. Don't you fucking dare.
Process would be in my hands.
No. No, bad Gale. No, 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 no. Arkan, thank you so much for the Prime sub.
What would I do with it once I have it?
Such power was not meant for mortals. Retrieve the crown and give it to Mystra as she asked.
Sage and timely counsel as always. And I intend to heed it. A wise man learns from his mistakes and strives not to repeat them. I shall bring the crown to Mystra. She'll cure me of my affliction. And I'll finally be free.
Better yet, you'll be her chosen again.
And a more deserving one this time around. If this adventure has taught me anything, is that there are things in this world far more valuable than power. Besides, growing quite fond of this merry band of ours, but I'd quite like to see what happens to it. I'm sure Mystra will summon me soon enough, but until then, I propose we celebrate our victory the mortal way, with a drink in our hands and reckless abandon in our hearts.
Now you're talking. After all that, I think I'll need a drink in each hand and a third on the table. But I think right of choosing should fall to you. What'll it be?
A celebration sounds perfect.
Excellent. Let's see if the elf song's still standing. Their Golden Sands brew goes down real easy.
I honestly don't mind what we do once we get to the... Ow! What the...
Astarion?
Oh no. Oh god.
No, no, get to shelter. Get to shelter now. Please.
It was nice when it lasted.
Please.
I'm sorry. I have to go.
Oh, my love.
He will sorely miss that freedom, I sense. It may be quite some time before we see him again.
We did it, soldier. The city's going to be all right.
God.
And so are you.
No, no, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. No, 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 no. Oh, my sister in blood. No.
Engine's finally cooked. Held on just long enough.
No.
How'd I do?
You were spectacular in every way.
So are you. My friend. My companion. I adore you.
No, no, no.
I never gave up. I did my best. I did my best. It's the one thing I can't beat, isn't it?
Oh.
I wanted to live in my city with my friends. But life is for the living. And I saw... Goodbye, son. Goodbye, sea.
She can't go, Sylacia can't go to Avernus, she has to stay in the material plane. But at this moment, she sees Karlach like the sister she never had. And it might play out differently visually, but Sylacia's the tiefling, she can take the heat. She just runs to Karlach and just embraces her, just sobbing and holding on to her, and is just there with her as she goes.
to...
Sound off in chat. Are you guys okay?
And it's all because of you. You, who were destined to become a thrall. Thanks to you, there will be no ab-libbed empire, no death god's tyranny. You have earned your place amongst the legends of the Sword Coast. You are the saviors of Baldur's Gate.
Hello, darling. I was just thinking about freedom. How I'm free of the parasite. Free of Cazador. How I'll never be in someone's power again. And all it cost was my life in the sun. Now I belong to the shadows. So, what happens next?
I'll help you find a way to walk in the sun again.
Do you think it's possible? I suppose there is a chance. And if there's a chance, no matter how small, I'm going to take it. And it would mean setting off on another adventure together. Is that what you want? Is this what you want? I would understand if you wanted to go your own way.
No. This is what I want.
Good. Because, selfless as I am, I really did not want to let you go. We are excellent together, you know. And united, there is nothing we can't do. I can't say what the future holds for us, but I know we'll be facing it together. And we're going to have a lot of fun.
I love you.
Since the Netherbrain fell, you and Astarion have seen more of Faerun than you ever thought possible. One night, he tells you that these last 6 months of happy memories are the counterweight to 200 years of misery. The next day, you receive an invitation written in a frail hand, inviting you to a gathering back in the place where your journey together began. A chance to meet with the friends and allies who were by your side in the battle against the Absolute.
Oh, is this the epilogue? Oh, everyone.
Thou wert called here, some from above, some below. For with thine bond, together thou hast kept the wheel of fate spinning when it threatened to halt. Though thou wert drawn far apart in the months after the collapse of the Absolute, tonight fate renews thy bond once more. Thou shouldst take care to preserve it. It is a great weapon wielded in the hand of good. Go. Know one another once more.
Not so little anymore.
Friend! You came! Big brother Scratch, too! Happy.
You're a lot bigger than Scratch now.
Yes, big. But Scratch is smart. Teaches me many things. Like Big Brother.
What have you been doing since last we met?
Lots.
make friends with a turtle, a cat, a kraken. Kraken eats my cat friend, so I bite, kill. With shiny clothes, I am strong. Tired now. Want sleep, want cave.
Oh, baby. So I imagine as she's saying this, she's just like ruffling his feathers on his face and just like giving him all the scritches. And then she glances over at Halcyon, who she hasn't talked to yet, so she's not quite sure how he's doing. But she thinks that Halcyon will take really good care of this beautiful beast. You need someone to look after you. How about Halcyon?
Bear man? He is big, but not bigger than me. I like him. I go to him.
A familiar sight. Scratch can't quite speak around the thing he has in his mouth.
Oh. What have you got this time, Scratch? I was wondering what had become of that.
I found this. It smelled like you, so I kept it. Seemed like something you might like to throw.
I'd be happy to, but first, how have you been?
Oh, I've been so good. I've got a nice home in the city now. A girl named Mindy says I'm her best friend. She's mine too. Also you and Albert. I've got so many best friends, I hardly know who to play with.
I'm so glad that you fared so well since our travels together.
I certainly have, and I always will. Forever, I think. And so will you.
Starting to wonder if you'd show up.
I love your outfit. Are you joking? I've been counting down the days.
Honestly? So have I. Well, come here, will you? It's been forever.
Yes. Oh. Oh, this makes my heart so happy.
You feel a little more substantial than before. Less camping and scrounging off the land, I take it.
Okay, when she says that, less camping and scrounging off the land, I take it, she thinks to what she's talked about with Astarion about trying to find a cure, and she's kind of missing that little call to adventure. You know, I miss that actually.
Same. In fact, I found a nice meadow not far from where I live now. Every now and again, I'll spend the night there. For old time's sake. I'm glad you seem well. Truly.
Tell me what you've been up to.
Wandering, mostly. The adventuring life is almost a tonic when you're not constantly threatened by brain monsters and cultists. I can finally see the world beyond the cloister.
I thought you might crave a little peace and quiet after all that happened.
Peace and quiet will still be there waiting once I've lived a little. Though, don't get me wrong, I've got a little cottage with a garden and animals in mind already. One of my first stops was the House of the Moon in Waterdeep. It's the largest temple of Selûne in existence.
Oh.
It seemed like the perfect spot to reflect on my parents, on where they came from. And where I came from too, I suppose. Hard to imagine, isn't it? Me, of all people, in the lair of the Moon Witch herself. God, your truest act of heroism was putting up with all that char and drivel I was spouting for so long.
Your parents would be proud of you.
Oh, I know they are. I can still sense them, I think. And one day we'll be reunited.
What else have you been doing?
Well, I've had run-ins with my former fellow Sharans on a couple of occasions. Word seems to have spread of what happened at the cloister. Now other chapters of Shar worshippers see me as a prime target to offer up to their lady as a sacrifice. Don't worry. I know their tired old tricks better than anyone. They'll need more than a hooded cloak and poison blade to best me. Especially when I have a friend on the inside keeping me abreast of their predictable little plans.
Oh, that's right, the tiefling. That's right. A friend on the inside. You mean Nocturne?
None other. The matter of her faith and allegiances remains complicated, let's say. But She is still my oldest friend.
Oh.
I have hopes that perhaps she might turn from Shah entirely given time. But that's a decision she will have to make for herself. If that day comes, I'll be ready.
What's next for you?
I don't know. Which is just the way I like it just now. Perhaps I'll just stick a pin in a map and see what I find, or head to the docks in the morning and scrounge a berth to find somewhere new. I'd like to see the islands, maybe, or head south to Arm. I heard there's an enclave of werecats that hunt the followers of dark gods by moonlight.
Ooh.
I'd love to see if there's any truth to that.
Ah, my dear friend, it's been an age, has it not? You're looking very well indeed. Our skeletal friend will be very pleased to see I found my way here, despite my invitation getting lost in the post.
Of course it did. It is wonderful to see you again, Volo. She says that with slightly clenched teeth. How have you been?
Busy as ever. Better that than the reverse, wouldn't you say? Every major publishing house on the Sword Coast has been vying for my upcoming book on the subject of our adventures together.
Totally not
I've gotten
advice.
quite good at replicating your signature, so you needn't even bother with the release form.
Excuse you?
You might help me with the title, though. I'm considering The Hero and Me. What do you think?
I have words. I have your copy of your guide to monsters, okay, Volo? Like, are you gonna sign this at all? I love it. Presuming I'm the hero.
Oh, that would be telling, wouldn't it? But believe you me, my friend, not a word could have been written without you.
Thanks.
Perhaps, once the manuscript is finished, you'd even be willing to write a foreword? Or better yet, I'll write a draft and you can just sign your name. Better still, I'll sign it for you. Hmm? Ah, your success really has been wonderful for my reputation.
You're
But
welcome.
you mustn't let me hog your attention all night, my friend. You've many friends to chat to, and I'd love to listen in.
Are you? Oh, thanks for the stretch.
You can make yourself presentable when you have a mind to.
Thank you. I missed you too, Chihira.
Ah, how nice to be understood again. I have spent the past months bickering with builders and bankers, all to restore the city exactly as it was. Same twisting alleys for purse pickers, same wooden buildings ready to get burnt by next year's dragon, same cisterns overflowing, huh?
It's a kit, but it's our kit. I wouldn't change a thing.
Baldurians simply get on with it. Stubbornness, civic spirit, plain stupidity. Perhaps all three, but nothing I will sniff at any longer. Harpers have come from half the world over to lend aid. Farmers, masons, healers. My own son, Jord, has been wooed to their ranks. Already he plans crop cycles in Worm's Crossing. Not so for my daughter. Ryan's rejoined the Flaming Fist. Temporarily, you understand. To organize the craftsmen. Though she spends more time locking up comrades for pocketing aid funds. They might learn a thing or two if they don't expel her. Again.
All well and good, but what about you? I want to hear what you've been up to.
There is still much to do. People to house. A Harper network to rebuild. I may have little love for this city, but so long as my family chooses to serve it, I can do no less. For all your travels, I hope you have arrived where you want to be. Home. Whatever that means to you.
My home is with Astarion.
Ah, sentiment. With the greatest affection, I can think of better ways to sour our stomachs. I must inspect the refreshments. You'll never know. Some ne'er-do-well might have tampered with the wine.
Combo?
I've missed wine. Had to resort to making my own cider recently, which isn't bad, don't get me wrong. but a girl can't have fun with apples alone.
You could have a future in brewing. Start your own label, maybe. Shadowheart's Special Scrumpy.
You might be onto something there, though the name might need work. Somehow it sounds rude, even though I know otherwise.
And Tressa!
Well, well. Look what the Tressim dragged in. Professor Gale Decarius of Blackstaff Academy. Educator of the esteemed School of Illusion. A pleasure to remake your acquaintance.
With that, she just has like a smile on her face and she does the kind of noble, like, pleasure to meet you, sir. And then she just goes in for a hug.
Well, that was quite lovely. I'm glad you're as pleased to see me as I am you. I have to say, I'm quite grateful to just be Gale for the evening. I fear my students find me somewhat intimidating due to my, explosive former reputation. I seem to put the fear of the gods into them. Or the fear of Mystra, to be more specific. I surrendered the crown of Carsus to her, as I told you I would.
Good
And
boy.
in return, she cured me of the orb at last. Even now, I struggle to put the feelings into words. It was like exhaling for the first time after holding my breath for so very long. Of course, I haven't clarified with my students that the orb is no longer a threat. The legend of my explosive capabilities is an excellent means of controlling a classroom. Too good, if anything. I spend most of my time trying to convince them how much fun the study of magic can be. But it'd be easier to crack a smile on an intellect devourer than some of my pupils.
She knows that Gale loves to talk, so she'll indulge him in this. Go on then. Convince me. Why is illusory magic so much fun?
Illusory magic has the power to confound the senses, to render the impossible into reality, and to allow expression of that most magical attribute of all. Imagination. Unfortunately, in that respect, some of my apprentices seem to be rather lazy. Oh, they try their best, of course, when they can manage to stay awake.
The cheek of them! Nothing a well-placed swipe from Tara can't fix, though.
And what of you? What are you making of this newfound lease of life we earned?
I found the love of my life. I'd say I'm pretty happy.
And I couldn't be happier for you. A fitting reward for the sacrifices you made in getting here. I've told my students plenty of tales about our escapades.
Good.
You're something of a hero to them, you know? I'll be delighted to introduce you to my current cohort as a guest lecturer, perhaps. I'm sure they'd have plenty of questions for you.
Oh, a trip to Waterdeep with Astarion as like a little vacation for the two of them, and like, yes. Oh, yes, yes, yes. It would be my pleasure.
Excellent. I knew you wouldn't be able to resist the allure of sharing your expertise. Of course, you'll be most welcome to stay with me in my tower. My apologies, Tara. That would be our tower.
I love
It would
Tara.
give us plenty of time to catch up on your adventures. I'm very curious to know what you've been up to these past months. But I suspect the telling of that tale would keep you tied to me all evening. So, in the spirit of selflessness, I encourage you to mix and mingle for now, with time enough to come.
Oh, right. You. Hello.
You must be Tara. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Yes, I'm certain it is. As for you, well, I've heard congratulations are in order. You helped Mr. Decarios save Baldur's Gate from the Absolute, isn't that right?
If that's what he told you, who am I to argue?
Well done. Despite my old friend's genius, He'd have blown himself up long ago if not for the help of friends like you and I.
Mm-hmm.
You ought to come visit myself and Gale when you're able. If you can extract yourself from what I'm sure are very important responsibilities.
I'd quite like that. Thanks for the invitation.
We'll send word by pigeon when we've need of you. I used to have a taste for them, but a great many things have changed in recent months.
And how have our friends fared without us?
They seem happy, really.
I'm glad. It would be so easy to go through everything we did and come out the other side bitter and twisted. But they deserve happiness. We all do. And I will forever be grateful to have found it with you. I do feel a little bad keeping you all to myself. After all, I get to see you every night. Go on, go mingle. Enjoy your time with the others. Bless them with your presence. I'll be here when you're ready. I'll always be here, my love.
I need a minute. I need a minute. He's just so genuinely happy. I don't know why that's getting to me, but he is just so at ease. He's not putting on a show anymore. He is at ease, he is having fun, and he's sweet. And that makes me so fucking happy. Like, bless his little dead heart, absolutely.
You would think someone of my vintage would be inured to the passage of time. Yet these past 6 months have seemed endless without your company. But now, our paths cross once more.
The feeling's mutual. I've missed you.
We have all pined for each other's company, I sense. I cannot imagine otherwise after what we shared. That bond was forged in a crucible that can never be stoked again, Oak Father willing. It is a bond that can weather any distance, any passage of time. I know it can, for I feel the longing for old friends in my heart each day.
You sound like you need a hug.
I always do. Should I ever decline, assume a doppelganger has taken my place.
Yes, Nature Dad. Oh my god. This makes me so happy. Yes, hug your girl. Oh, Nature Dad.
That was more than worth the wait.
You could say that again.
That was more than worth the wait? Oh, I suppose you didn't mean that literally.
I love you so much.
Now, we have much to catch up on. Do not allow me to ramble on. I am eager to hear all you've been doing.
You first, Halson. I want to hear about the life you've made, the people you've helped.
In that case, very well. Our community grows rapidly. In 6 months, we have turned what was once a shadowy wasteland into a true home for all. In another 6 months, I would wager the scars of the past will be entirely invisible, even to those who remember them. The old masonry of Moonrise Towers and Rythwin have been repurposed into new homes, and the land is rich with harvests and bountiful trees. Nature and civilization are in harmony, stronger together.
Sounds wonderful.
It is, truly. Though a more complex, evolving beast than I could ever have anticipated. I spoke often of balance before. Only now do I realize that balance is no simple, fixed thing. We welcome folk from all walks of life. Anyone who wishes for a new start. Naturally, it can be chaotic at times, but it is a thrilling sort of chaos. It thrives in ways I could never have dreamed of.
I need to see this place for myself.
You are welcome whenever you like, and for however long you please. Now, please, Tell me all, and spare no details. I shall not lie. I have an ulterior motive in wishing to hear all. It is the children, you see. My charges. Their appetite for bedtime tales is greater than I could ever have anticipated. Another story, Daddy Halsin. Another is the chorus that greets me each nightfall. They have all but exhausted my repertoire in but a few short months. No mean feat given the lifetime I have lived. I desperately need new material, please. My reputation is at stake.
Had I known bedtime tales were a possibility, I'd have sought you out at camp.
You would ask to be tucked in next. But whatever the intrepid adventurer needed, I would have been glad to provide.
Alright, let me see what I have.
I am all ears. Though I never cared for that phrase. A rather unsettling image.
Okay, she will regale Halsin with tales of my past 6 months.
You have kept yourself busy. I expected no less, in truth. I shall be able to keep the children enthralled for a few more nights yet, thanks to you. And should you wish to retell of your exploits in person, well, I shall not object to a night off. Now, it would be cruel of me to hoard you all to myself for the evening, as much as I would like to. I shall leave you to the others for now, unless there was anything else.
Tell me of Thaniel and Oliver. Do you see much of them?
Quite often. They come and go as they please, but with so many playmates to avail of, they are far from strangers. They ask after you often. What you did for them will never be forgotten. I can see it in the land all around me. But more importantly, I see it in their faces whenever they visit. To make a child smile is to dabble with the power of gods as far as I'm concerned.
What of the Grove? Do you stay in touch?
On occasion, but I prefer not to interfere. Francesca of the High Forest is Archdruid now, and by all accounts, she has proven to be a steady and wise influence. Even Korga may yet find true balance, thanks to her influence.
You seem more settled than I expected of you. I thought that was against your nature.
As did I, but somehow I feel like I no longer need to roam. That I have found something worthy laying roots for. Amazing what can be discovered about oneself, even at a ripe old age.
I may have volunteered you for something, if you'll forgive me. Might your community have room for a well-behaved owlbear?
Do you truly even need to ask? Of course. Who could not open their home to a befeathered hero of Baldur's Gate? Ah, and I did promise the children I would bring them back a surprise. Oh, imagine their faces.
So we'll come back later.
Before you go, I have something for you. Just a little keepsake, really.
Oh?
Do you remember how I told you I like to whittle? I made this. Ducks are my favorite, but I thought they were particularly fitting in this case. They are migratory birds, of course, traveling far and wide with the turn of the seasons. Yet, they always find their way back to where they belong. Just like old friends find themselves back in each other's company.
I love it. It's lovely, thank you.
Just a token to remember me by. Now, I've taken up enough of your time. Go on. Enjoy the festivities. We can speak again later.
Old friend.
Oh, I missed
For 2
you.
months I trained the Knights of the Comet. For 2 more I skewered Kithraki bellies. And for 2 more yet, I traveled through limbo. But to see your face, it brings me even more pleasure than taking a Royal Inquisitor's head.
It's good to see you.
It's nice to hear it. It's taken a dozen Gish's talents, a few
There we go.
stolen psi crystals, and 2 10 days of effort to conjure my projection. Worth it, I'd say. I miss this place. This Fey Run.
Your efforts to topple Vlaakith are well underway then.
We've spilled blood, gained a foothold in the astral, but still we need allies. And one beyond reckoning has made itself known. Zareth Minyaragith.
Zareth Minyaragith? What is that?
Not a what, but a who. The immortal god king of the Githzerai. An exiled people. Once kin with mine, until the madness of civil war ripped our one sky into two. Our Gish sent word of the rebellion to Minyaragith through the cosmos. He's agreed to parley. It's fallen to me to secure an alliance.
You got this. The best choice for the job. Your tongue is as learned as your blade.
My blade is keen as ever. But it was you who showed me that a proper victory doesn't always require a razor-sharp edge. Sometimes, a sincere plea is more persuasive than a dagger against the neck. Minyaragith is an ascetic. He reached out in good faith. This is his way. It is in this spirit that I must meet him. And if he refuses, I carry on. Gravity pulls me in but one direction. I am the comet. I will not rest until I burn Vlaakith's bones to ash and smash her phylactery to pieces.
Hell yes.
My people will be free. But you've heard that refrain before. Zealous, bossy, insistent. All part and parcel of my undeniable charm.
When will I see you again?
Soon. When the comet has risen. When the Lich Queen has crumbled to dust. I miss this place. More to the point, I missed you. I'll be back one day. The Overgod himself couldn't keep me away.
Boo! We are not dreaming. It is our old friend.
It's good to see you too, Minsk.
Oh, and it is good to be seen. Oh, after so many days down in the dark, Minsk began to wonder if he was some blind bug who had only dreamed himself to be large and bulksome. You will forgive the aroma, I hope. We were not expecting the Dusty One to open a portal to our very cell. Boo had a moment to lick himself clean, but there is a little too much of Minsk to cover.
You were in a cell? What for?
Minsk and Boo have been helping, of course. We guard the streets, while Jaheira is occupied with harperish matters. The Zentarum rule the city's underbelly, so Minsk and Boo went to give them a tickle. There were harsh words, battle cries, some manner of head wound. We awoke in a Zentish cell, awaiting trial by noble combat. Execution, says Boo, though I am not sure of the difference. It is a long walk to the gallows, and Minsk still has his fists, no?
It sounds like Withers got you out just in time.
In ample time indeed. So long as the Bone Mage returns us to our cell by dawn, Boo would not be late to the bloodshed. But leave such matters for the morn. Tonight is for celebration and the telling of tales. How have you filled your days since we tore this sticky tyrant from the sky?
I've been with Astarion, trying to find a way to cure him.
A powerful pairing. If love cannot cure a vampire, what can? Oh, Boo suggests a variety of arcane remedies, but love is the most potent, and by far the easiest to pronounce. There is much merriment to be made before the night is done. Go, and greet the others. Minsk shall make himself presentable. Ah, this pond shall do nicely, Boo, though I see no soap. So you shall have to blow the bubbles for me.
I could...
Oh, hello.
Let me guess, you've got some suggestions about the music choice.
You seem glum. I thought bards were meant to be full of pep and joy.
I find it hard to summon up the trademark pep these days. You have no idea who I am, do you? I thought Withers might have set the stage a little.
How do you know Withers?
I owe him a favor, one he is eternally invoking. I thought honoring the worthy was a fair price to pay for Withers to pull me out of the fugue plane. Alas, one purgatory to another.
What were you doing in the fugue plane?
Languishing in obscurity. Cyric knew what he was doing when he punished me for that song, the prick. Before I was banished to the fugue plane, I had song prayers coming out the proverbial ears. Guess how many I get now? None. I'm washed up, I'm afraid.
Okay, I'm a good liar. Wait, it's all coming back to me. I know who you are. What an honor! Nat 20, baby. Yeah, he was venerated as a Faerunian lesser deity of song, poetry, eloquence, creativity, and inspiration. He represented the whole song rather than just one part, such as the musical lyrics, not just a finished thought, but the whole process that took an idea from its conception to its completion. In the mindset encouraged by the Lord of Song, life itself was like the song, beginning at birth and ending upon death. Interesting! Thank you so much for that. That's very interesting.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
You're bloody right. It is an honor.
It is.
Finally. The scribe picks an adventurer of substance, of culture. What can I do you for?
Nothing. Please carry on as you were.
Fantastical news. Carry on I shall.
Rebuilding a city requires a politic mind. A sharp soldering blade, not so much. Bargains must be made. Coin must change hands. Tongues must be held in check. Still, I make the decisions I see fit. The ones I think will restore the city to glory. I serve only Baldur's Gate, not a devil of the first hell.
Sorry, the city's changed a lot under your leadership.
I've had more than a few challenges, given the horns sprouting from my head. The people know me as one of the champions who saved their beloved city. They know Ravengard blood flows through my veins. The patriarchs, the aristocracy, the councils of Waterdeep and their arms aren't so wide open. Still, there's no friction that can't be greased with a sly promise or a proposition.
What's happened to Baldur's Gate's Council of Four?
Disbanded, to be formed anew. I don't expect a soldier or street sweeper to see through the schemes of a tyrant like Gortash. But the city's lords and ladies were all too eager to abandon their oaths and bend the knee. Liara Porter is now Grand Duke of the Wilds, Sickle of Chult. Floric is now Grand Duke of the Crossing.
Oh, good.
Face of devotion. And I am Will Ravengard, Grand Duke of the Worm, Heart of the Gate. We will yet be four. Until such time and after, we will enact the will of the People's Parliament. Baldur's Gate is nothing without its citizens, both in the upper and lower. Our duty is to them, and only them.
When we first arrived at the city, refugees were swarming the bridge. I understand things have changed.
The jewel of the coast will shine ever bright, welcoming the weak and the weary from wherever they hail. We are building new housing. Not just shanties, but homes where families can rest their heads, plant gardens, pursue happiness. Amazing what can be done when Parliament and the Council pressure the upper city elites to open their coffers. I'm sure the Silver Shields can make do without a few more jeweled crowns.
And the Flaming Fist? Gortash turned them into his personal attack dogs.
I've entrusted the fist to Floric. She commands the Flaming Fist with as brave a heart as ever, and delivered them nary a scolding nor lashing. The likes of Gortash can bend people's minds with a few chosen words. No tadpole needed. Bane's Chosen primed the Fist for a war they weren't meant to win. He convinced them there was an assassin hiding in every shadow, that cruelty was the correct answer to crisis. With a few exceptions, Florix pardoned every last fist. I will not make them drink the poison of my own resentment. Her words, not mine.
Wise words.
Like my father, she believes in the bow and the blade. But she's teaching the fist a new lesson. Valor is found not in the wounds you inflict, but in the lives that you have bettered. May they all take it to heart.
I've missed traveling with you. You're a pleasure to be around.
I've missed you too. The rush of battles we fought, the heart-to-hearts, the nights around the fire, the comfort of knowing I didn't face the unknown alone. If I had to do it all over again, and I'd rather not, to be clear, I can't imagine not having you at my side.
I don't suppose you ever miss Mizora?
Never. The hexes and eldritch blasts, losing them took getting used to. They left behind a cold abyss where fire once raged. So I stoked a new one. Now the burning comes from within me, not from the depths of Avernus. Go on, the night's young. You shouldn't waste a moment of it. Or waste a single drop of wine for that matter. I plan on downing half a bottle myself. Oops, did I say half a bottle? I meant half a dozen.
Thou feelst it still. She is not here. She who was the boldest. Hast thy thoughts been with brave Karlach often?
The world is so much worse for her being gone. There was no one like her.
Correct. Not in planes material, elemental, not transitive can her like be found. In but 10 days, an entire life was lived. More than mortal years. Mortal centuries were hers. Thy band, thy bond, gave that life to her.
She was like a sister to me.
Not like. Thou wert her kin. It was written in her heart. Surely thou knowest that. In the fugue plane, her soul burns so bright, it pains the gods to look upon. Recall that in time, all changeth and all is rejoined. Thou shalt be with her again.
To the hero of the realms, we have followed your adventure closely, from the day you fell from that doomed Nautiloid to the final blow you struck the Netherbrain as it loomed over the Sword Coast. We are but a humble guild who pride ourselves in telling stories, not unlike the tales to be written of you for many years to come. How inspired we have been to witness your feats, awesome and terrible, the lives you've saved and sundered, the friendships you've found. Thus we thought to extend a greeting, to thank you for adventuring with such creative determination, such panache, enough to touch the hearts of each of our number. With the deepest gratitude, the Guild of Great Genius. To an old acquaintance, I write to you from the sunny porch of the Last Light Inn. A light breeze blows now and then. People are milling in and out. Builders, visitors, the children of all ages in Halsin's care. I can no longer hold a quill or eat without assistance. A kind friend is transcribing this for me. Daniel, rejoined with Oliver, has promised to be with me when the end comes. As our old songs drift on the wind, ever louder, I know I have mere days left. But I do not fear it.
For one comprising mostly of bone.
If not for your help, this land would still be shrouded in darkness.
Live vicariously through the attendees' appetites.
I can hear you, Halsin, and I'd still be lost within it. Know that my heart is full and happy, and I am grateful for my last moments. Do visit someday, and if you have time to stop by an old Flaming Fist's grave, I know I'd love to see you. From Art Collag. That was the Flaming Fist who was in the kind of feverish state, who then we had to play music for, from Valeria. Salutations! I'm writing to request your help in a mysterious case that has arisen since our little Balian bash a half-year ago. Regrettably, I've had to take the credit for dispelling the Baal cult. In your absence, you understand. And in working on routing the remaining Baalists from our fair city, with the newly promoted Blaze Devala Fountainhead in tow, of course, this has made me a target. A false document bringing my name into ill repute has been made public, an alleged unpaid bar tab at the Elf Song. If you happen to be passing through with a bundle of coin, perhaps you can persuade management of my obvious innocence. Much obliged. Investigator Valeria, Sleuth of Helm. P.S. Any advice on getting Barless blood out of cloth? My hat's not been the same since the murder tribunal. Alfira! Oh, this is from Alfira. Hello, friend. I'm sorry it's been so long. Turns out running a school of bards is a touch more tricky than I thought. Who knew bards was so dramatic? I bought a small rundown house in the lower city and spent weeks putting down floors and replacing the windows. Turns out I'm quite handy with a hammer and nail. When I was, relatively, sure the roof would hold, I decided it was time to open. I put up posters and took out an advertisement in the boldest mouth. Gods, I was so nervous.
Some fish heads and a stale loaf of bread just to get by.
Oops, I remember that, Shadowheart. Gods, I was so nervous. I kept having nightmares that no one would show. But my goodness, did they. Children from patriarchs to peddlers lined the streets. The queue almost went to Rivington. Turns out being friends with the hero of Baldur's Gate has its upsides. I'm teaching night and day.
Without care. No worry, no obligation. It's been too long.
I'm teaching night and day and fall into bed utterly exhausted every night. And I've never been happier. Thank you, my friend. Lots of love, Alfira. Arabella! Hey you, it's Arabella. You remember me, right? Brownman said I needed to find balance. Where creation meets ruin, where morning meets midnight, the root of all being. Fancy talk. He was right though. After I touched that idol in the grove, it was like a big tree started to grow in my head. And all these weird thoughts and feelings and powers shrouded on its branches like big black leaves. I had to figure myself out. So I followed the weave like Bone Man said. I don't know how I knew what to do. I just did. After you squished the brain, Beard Man showed up. Said the weave led me to him to me, and me to him. He's teaching me how to make sense of all those leaves on my head tree. He says I need to use magic responsibly. He also says not to call him Beard Man. I'll let you know how it goes. Oh, that's really cute. So I'm assuming by Beard Man she's referring to Gale, like with the facial hair. So that's really cute. The Gale is helping Arabella with her magic. Oh, Edvard. A small extract from a self-published polemic tabloid. A note is attached to the top. I will not be silenced. E. Needling with Edvard. Friends, Baldurians, my people, consider our loss. Our lauded and benevolent patriarchs maimed. Our great upper city libraries demolished. The very beating heart of our great city. The right to speak freely, dead upon the cobbles. Do you not see, my friends? Lord Gortash, formerly our greatest bulwark against the Absolute, is now smeared as a collaborator. His friends, his allies and colleagues tossed aside, former publications of repute turning to censorious farces. I ask you, the pamphlet continues in much the same fashion. Devella. From the desk of Blaze Devella Fountainhead, High Constable of the Flaming Fist, to Honorary Flaming Fist Junior Inspector No. 3, address provided by a desiccated skeleton, name of Withers. Greetings and congratulations. I thought naming you Honorary Junior Investigator would go some small way to thanking you for your help with the Baal cult, and should leave me with much less paperwork to do should we need to draft your help again. We have been doing our best to clean up the remaining Baalists in the city, starting with the Baal Temple. What an absolutely fascinating place, but by gods does it reek. That's the thing books about Baal never really get across. The stench. Found a lot of bad stuff in there. You know they were actually killing other Baal spawn? What a waste. I'm hoping the Society of Brilliance can do something with the relics we recover. Gods knows I'd love to visit an exhibit, even if I've seen it all firsthand already. I'd love to catch up and pick your brain about a few cases whenever you're next in the gate. Yours faithfully, Devella Fountainhead. P.S. I'd avoid the elf song if I were you. Investigator Valeria has racked up quite the tab and has assured the landlord that you promise to settle it the next time you're in the city. Sebastian. Oh. Okay, so I imagine when she picks up this letter, like, looking through this wonderful pile of letters, like, reading all of them, and then she gets to the one from Sebastian, and she pauses. And I'll make it that, for RP reasons, she takes this letter out and she brings it over to Astarion so that the both of them can read it together. After so long in a vampire cell, I'd almost forgotten how to write. Never mind what to write. But what can you say to the person who unlocked your cage and gave you your life back? Or gave us some kind of life at least. After you killed Cazador and opened our cells, we fled into the Underdark. There were thousands of us, a ravenous wave, mad with freedom and out for blood, and gods did we find blood. We swarmed every monster and unfortunate in our path, drinking what we could. We lost hundreds along the way, some to beasts, but most just disappeared into the dark. It wasn't easy, but eventually Cazador's housepawn calmed us and took control. They found some old ruins we could call home, and we've been there ever since, building new lives for ourselves. We're not free down here. The dark will chain us forever, but we aren't the prisoners we once were either. And that's thanks to you. You looked in our cages and saw people, not monsters. And here, down in the shadows, we're trying to live up to that. Thank you. Now and forever. Sebastian. And when they finish reading that letter, Sylacia just puts her hand in Astarion's and just squeezes it silently. And then she goes back over to looking through the rest of the letters. Okay, from Floric. Dear friend, I doubted you for so long. Perhaps you knew that already, in spite of my best attempts. You proved yourself time and again, at Joaquin's Rest, in Moonrise Towers, in Worm's Rock, and still I doubted. The Netherbrain's defeat should have proven your courage, yet I was more doubtful than ever. This was a ruse, a dream, a trick. And then one eve, from the elf song, I heard it. Singing. A raucous, lewd, tuneless, drunken refrain. I'd never heard anything more terrible and more beautiful.
Grander than any of the patriarch's dreary banquets.
I raised my voice and joined the chorus. That was the moment all my doubts melted away and were replaced with something more valuable. Hope. Baldur's Gate will be whole again. I might have doubted you, but you never did. With profound admiration, Floric. From the Gur. Okay. Again, she brings this over to Astarion for both of them to read. To the Spawn Astarion. Greetings from the family of Ulmer, hunters of monsters and keepers of peace across Faerun. We know this letter finds you well, for although we hunt you no longer, we do sometimes keep a watch. Your restraint and control over your bloodlust has been admirable. Indeed, it has been an inspiration for our children, who have struggled with their own hunger. These last months have been a difficult time for our people. We have protected and nurtured our children as best we can, and we have learned much. Herbs we once used to dull our foes' minds, and now sedatives to ease hunger and pain. Restraints built to hold the undead now protect them from themselves. There has been a lot of pain, but a lot of progress too. Our children learn discipline and control, while we learn compassion and patience. There was a time where we would have destroyed any undead creature, our own blood or not, and called it mercy. But then we met you. We saw that redemption was possible. Difficult, yes. Painful, but possible. You saved our children first from Cazador, and then from us. For that, we thank you. We will watch you still, but with more admiration than fear. Walk in peace, Astarion. I imagine with that letter in particular, Astarion holds on to it, and he just like subtly slips it into the inner lining of his coat, and just takes a sip from his glass like, no one saw that, right? And just holds on to that. To whom it may concern, Withers gave me this address and said I could consider writing. Well, I considered it. Return address included. Bess, Barkus Root. Damon! Hello. I hope this finds you well, but I don't know how it can. I heard that Karlach died shortly after your defeat of the Brain. Though I didn't know her half so well as you, she was unforgettable. I can't help but blame myself. Wonder what more I could have done. Believe me, I won't be caught short again. I've made it my business to learn all I can about infernal metalwork, in case another Karlach should ever visit my forge. But then again, how could there be another? She was absolutely singular. With sympathy, Damon. Oh. From Elminster, okay. Gale, my boy, I can only apologize for my absence from Wither's little gathering. As you know, only the most urgent of business would keep me from indulging myself in his excellent taste in sweetmeats. And your esteemed company, of course. I was delighted to hear that you came to your senses with regards to that cursed crown, and delighted yet further when I learned that the orb's malingering presence no longer poses any threat. In that sense, at least, I hope you feel Mr. treated you fairly. I trust you're enjoying your adventures. I have to say, I struggle to picture you outside of Waterdeep, or your library for that matter. Wherever your escapades take you, be sure to keep your larder well provisioned. After all, one never knows when an old friend might drop by. Elminster. Oh, Nocturne! Yes, Shadowheart's friend. Dear Shadowheart, I hope that you are happy and well. I must keep this short, as I remain shrouded by Shah's followers at almost every waking moment in my new enclave. I dearly wish for you to enjoy your night spent with old friends, and I hope that you and I shall share such a reunion. I know it must seem strange for me to dwell on such heretical thoughts, yet I cannot help myself. Perhaps one day I shall find some measure of the bravery that you did, and walk away from this life. Until then, I shall keep safe, and hold memories of you as my one ember of light amidst an ocean of darkness. Until we find each other once again, yours always, Nocturne. Oh. Voss! Oh, Voss! David Bowie! Okay, cool. You said that many times, Shadowheart. Githyanki script, Tissu, adorns one side of the page. The other is written in the common tongue. Shellac. Orpheus may not be with us, but the comet shines ever bright. Breath by breath, battle by battle, Vlaakith's death draws nearer. I have taken to the astral plane, slaughter all who must be slaughtered, and spread the air's truth to every possible ear, willing and unwilling. Many Githyanki have already taken up arms as warriors of the comet. Others have remained in the enclaves or travelled to creches, dedicating themselves to our cause as scribes, spies, and slate scholars. But our allies do not call themselves... Sorry, a lot of people are talking at once. But our allies do not call themselves children of Gith. Zerath Menar Ag-Gith, the Githzerai's God King, has requested an audience. There was a time I would have thought such a coalition unspeakable. With the Githzerai at our side, not even the full force of the Githyanki could stop us. If Vlaakith is to fall, perhaps the two skies must again be made one. Voss. Revocal to Orpheus, Knight of the Comet. From Mayrina. Thought I'd reach out first for once. I finally had my baby. A beautiful boy. I can't believe I ever thought of giving him up. He screams his head off half the night, and I barely slept, but I'm the happiest I've ever been. Other than my wedding day, of course. I decided to name him Connor, after his dad. With Ethel gone, myself and some other hag survivors have started our own publishing house. We've only printed a few pamphlets so far, but I'm halfway through my first book. Me, an author. It's like something out of a dream. Mind you, it's all about how to kill hags, but you know what they say? Write what you know. With every pamphlet we publish, more people show up to our support groups. As happy as that makes me, it breaks my heart to see how much harm Ethel did. But so long as I live, another hag won't set foot in Baldur's Gate. You have my word. Anyway, the reason I'm writing isn't just to talk your ear off, it's to say thank you. For saving a scared young girl who thought she'd be a terrible mother. I couldn't have been more wrong. Next time we meet, pints are on me. Mayrina. From Nine Fingers. I'm not so much for leaving my city, but it does gladden a girl's heart to be asked to the ball. So I'll thank you for that much. In my place, except a few casks of a fine vintage that managed to roll their way down from the upper city in all the commotion, the rebuilding has given rise to many such happy opportunities, worth discussing over a more civilized drink in my guild hall, if you find yourself at a loose end. Enjoy the muck, and see if you can get the High Harper to sing. You won't be disappointed. From NF. My friend, I hope this finds you, wherever you are. I just wanted to thank you, and ask for a favour. I'm to be made a watcher. The High Harper put me forward for the Harper Council for service to the city. I'm not sure what that means, but I know that if it wasn't for you, I'd be back mucking out my mother's yard. I'm permitted to bring one guest to the ceremony, who will name me watcher before the council. You spoke for me once before. I understand you're probably busy. but I would be honored if you do it again. I await your reply, whenever you can. But hopefully soon. Harper Geraldus. Oh, was that the Harper that we crossed paths with that had the long black hair? And
Happy. Gonna live with the bear man. Gonna fight him. But no bite. Promise.
yes, I want to pet the baby. Oh, my baby. Oh. I love you.
Yes. Miss this. More.
Oh.
You know, I never really imagined Withers as much of a party thrower. But then again, I suppose our camps weren't taking care of themselves while we were out gallivanting, were they? There's hidden depths in that lovable husk.
He's been an asset, no doubt about that.
Indeed. Healing can only do so much. We'd likely be dead somewhere out in the wilderness if not for him.
He could stand to be a little less cryptic, perhaps.
Oh no, that's all part of the fun. You know me. I can't resist a bit of mystery.
Can I have another hug, please?
Oh, twist my arm and break it, why don't you?
I will say, maybe in this moment, for just like an RP moment, it does linger and has a little bit of a sadness to it because Karlach's not here.
Don't be a stranger.
So, fun little RP moment. Shadowheart picks up that Sylacia's kind of been glancing around the camp, and upon the realization, like, yeah, there's no way that Karlach's here, that second hug that she has with Shadowheart, it's just like a little firmer. Like Shadowheart is trying to hug her in the way that she maybe imagines like Karlach would hug people, and Sylacia picks up on what she's trying to do, and so the hug lasts for a few more seconds. Don't you love pain, guys? Don't you love these little RP moments of pain that I come up with? You're welcome.
Oh, boy. Is it lovely to sniff you again?
I love you so much. Give me a BB. My beautiful boy.
You always know just how to do it.
So glad to hear that you fared so well since our travels together.
I certainly have, and I always will. Forever, I think. And so will you.
I can't believe this is real. Never thought we'd gather like this again. It's quite... yes. It's really quite lovely.
Are you getting emotional, Gale? There's nothing wrong with that.
Do let me know if you spot a cozy corner near the fire for me, won't you?
Don't worry, friend. I'll be sure to send your royalties by post once the manuscript's published. I'm certain I have your address around here somewhere.
I'm Lady Sylacia of Gildergreen Hall. It's like one line, okay?
This is nice. Yes. I think that's the right word for it.
It truly is splendid to see everyone gathered together again. If only for a night. I hope the sun does not make haste to rise on us.
Still partial to roaming in bear form, I take it?
I spend half my days in ursine form. The children demand it. I had a score of them taking turns riding upon my back just days ago. I'm glad they are so comfortable with the Oakfather's creations. But they must learn that not all are as amiable as I am. A lesson for another time, though. They deserve some joy. As for roaming, that impulse has dwindled, I must admit. Perhaps because I have found where I am meant to be.
May I have a hug?
I was just thinking the very same.
honestly, just seeing the two of them together, it does look like a father and daughter bond, and that makes my heart so very happy. Like, oh, I love these two so much.
If only we could stay like that forever.
Oh.
Cheers to you. Cheers to Withers. Cheers to all of us.
Away, my friend! Minsk shall soon strip, and Boo would not see you blinded.
Are you gonna go bathe in the river? I mean, you do you, Minsk. I've known you long enough to know that you just
Why
do
are you
you.
looking at me so? I'm enjoying myself. You look upon fun, Jahira.
Well, sorry to spoil the fun, but it seems Minsk has landed himself in a Zenthrum's cell.
The man just makes friends wherever he goes, no? Ah, fine then. I shall keep him from jumping back through a portal in the morning. Or perhaps follow him and give the Zentrim a talking to, if my head is sore enough.
Me, so let's go speak to Withers and bring the story to a close. I don't want it to end, you guys. I don't want this story to end. I love Sylacia so much. Honestly, okay, let me just take a second, because I'm an avid D&D player, so I've gotten hugely emotionally invested in characters in the past. There's one character that I am so fond of. I will bring her back in every campaign that is set in a particular location, like in different incarnations. I have not cried as hard or like gotten as emotionally invested in a character the way that I've gotten invested in this character, in Lady Sylacia Lefray, and in this story. To say that I adore this game is an understatement. I've had like emotional investments in games in the past. Like there have been moments that have made me tear up, that have made me like gasp and shock and stuff like that. But I was rewatching my reaction to Karlach's farewell on the dock, and I was watching the way that I was just shaking with sobs. And because I go back through all this footage and I edit it, or like to get clips of it for posting on like Reels and TikTok and stuff. So I'm watching like my reactions to these scenes, and I've never seen myself be this, honestly, this vulnerable and emotional on camera in front of a live studio audience. So I just love this character so much. So I'm going to save this now as a new save. I'm doing a hard save here, just in case I want to come back and see these old faces again. Because it's a feeling unlike any other when you've spent so much time and emotional energy invested in a character, and then it comes to the end of the story, and all stories have to end. All stories have to end. Even our own stories are going to end. Even as the seraph of stories, I know that all stories will eventually come to an end. And the wonderful thing about stories is that you always get to start a new one. And the time will come sooner rather than later for us to start a new story in Baldur's Gate 3. But I wanted to savor this moment of tying up Sylacia's story, because she is a character that I absolutely adore. I love the backstory I gave her. If you're on my Discord, if you're a patron or one of my Twitch subs, you've probably been keeping up with the backstory entries that I was giving over the course of the playthrough of this game. And I really enjoyed writing those, and I loved adding these little details into her backstory that make her feel more of like a visceral, real character. So it's breaking my heart to have to say goodbye to her, but at the same time, we can't start a new story until we finish the current one. But I have a feeling this series, this playthrough of this game will be one of the pivotal moments in my career as an entertainer, as a streamer, as a voice actor. Through playing this game, sharing snippets of it online, a ton of new people have discovered me. We had Neil Newbon himself raid my stream a couple of months ago, which was absolutely incredible. And I think there's a couple of people in chat who are still with us from that stream. So this game has really just impacted me in innumerable ways, and for that I am just eternally grateful for. And you guys are I'm just so glad that you guys enjoyed my stuff enough to like stick around and want to see more of my streams and be a part of my community, because it's all the richer for you being a part of it, so thank you. A missive in Wither's hand addressed to some unknown entity. Though you understand the alphabet, the script, and the words themselves, the meaning eludes you, only gleaned from the impression of dark sun in a white sky and an offer, or perhaps a warning. Volo's Guide to Baldur's Gate, signed copy. What is this shit? For my adventuresome muse, our fates are bound, my wisdom vast, ideally hope our kinship lasts. Deepest affections, Volotham, Gedaram, poet, artist, savant, etc. A poorly drawn map of the city is captioned in flamboyant script. What follows is the most thorough and accurate account of the city and the people of Baldur's Gate, the sordid gem of the Sword Coast. An editor's note in crimson ink follows. This volume is startlingly accurate, save for the nonsense about the Black Dragon Gate. It is not alive, no matter how many vagrant hags claim otherwise. Commission someone else to draw the map.
Yes.
I think I've caught up with everyone. What comes next?
What indeed? Prick up thy ears and listen. The balance of the world restored. The balance of these lives, mortal and otherwise, brought to account. Hear me, thou heroes, wastrels, friends. I have waited long to tell you these words. It is over. For now. Thou played thy part in weaving the fabric of fate itself, but for every thread you sewed, so did the gods unravel another. Sleep, rest, revel, but be ready, for thou mayst yet be needed. Until we meet again, I wish thee every possible fortune, health, wealth, love, and above all, problems worth solving.
To the greatest friends I could dream of.
To you. There thou art, the dead three. Thy faces gods, thy actions barely worthy of the name. Didst truly believe thy ploy would succeed? Didst believe I would not notice? Thou soughtst to bolster thy strength by taking away the souls of mortals. But souls vanish when their hosts become mind flayers. Didst think the other gods would not notice? Gods thou may be, yet thou hast proven thyself fools. Everyone. The supplication of Bane, the whimper of Baal, the death mule of Merkel. Felled by mortals. I overestimated thee. They did not. Vermin, away. Thou wilt trouble us no more.
So, do you guys want to hear what I wrote for you guys? Because I'm very, very proud of it and I want to share it with you. As like the final epilogue for Sylacia, in this moment of peace, looking over Baldur's Gate, not all mind flayery or with a nether brain. This is Baldur's Gate once restored. Okay, so after bidding a fond farewell to their companions, Sylacia and Astarion returned to her home of Gildergreen Hall. For the next 2 years, the two of them proceed to take a well-earned reprieve, indulging in the finest of food and wine, holding decadent parties and hunting retreats, and making love on every possible surface of the estate. The hunts they organized are accompanied by Scratch, his mate, and their puppies, and an area of the woods is off limits, to ensure the protection and privacy of an especially gentle owlbear and their growing family. Under the light of a full moon, entangled in each other's limbs after yet another night of passion in the woods, Astarion presents Sylacia with a ring of gold and a sky blue sapphire, asking her to be his, forever. They are married in an intimate ceremony at Gildergreen Hall, officiated by Halsin, and the party lasts for 3 full nights. Their estate is an open house to all of their old companions, and in the winter of their 3rd year, Arabella, the tiefling orphan, comes to their door. At first she plans to only stay until spring, but in time she finds that she cannot leave the warmth and love she is surrounded by. While Astarion is hesitant to take her in, her sharp skill and rebellious spirit wins him over, and the two of them become her legal guardians. Time passes, and Sylacia holds true to her promise to find a cure for Astarion's condition, using all resources at her disposal to seek out the most powerful of mages, the most cunning of rogues, and the most legendary of warriors for any knowledge regarding a spell, a magical item, or herb that would allow her beloved to feel the sun again. Even asking Gale to speak to Mystra if she would be willing to grant a single wish in repayment for all they have done to bring down the Netherbrain. She does not grant this favor. It takes Sylacia a further 5 years of research until they find a solid lead. With Arabella now in her teenage years, Sylacia knows she will be content in their absence. She grants authority of her estate to her steward, and departs with Astarion to seek out a cure. The two of them are yet to return to Gildergreen Hall, but the estate continues to prosper. The wines and perfumes produced are delicious and sweet. The forest sings with the growls of owlbears, and the people talk of when their mistress will return. A statue in the center of the village depicts them all in dazzling white stone. Sylacia, Astarion, Karlach, Gale, Will, Lae'zel, Shadowheart, Halsin, Jaheira, and Minsk. Flowers, candles, and cups of ale are often rested at Karlach's feet in honor of their fallen friend. There are stories told of a tiefling woman with lavender skin and her pale elven lover, the two of them roaming Faerun, stalking through the shadows, staying in lavish inns, and seeking the impossible. But all who catch a glimpse of them see clearly the way his crimson eyes admire the soft laugh lines around her eyes, and her well-worn hands tenderly caress her lover's cheek. Devoted to one another, to living life to its fullest, without regret, or sorrow, or pain. Whether they find a cure or not, one thing is for certain. Lady Sylacia Lefray and Lord Astarion Ancoin will never be apart. And with that, we come to the end of the story of Lady Sylacia Lefray. I hope you guys like it. I put a lot of work into it. I wanted something because I've put so much like little RP moments into my playthrough of this game, and so I wanted to add my own like my dungeon master moment of like closing the book, of ending things nicely, and it feels like wrapping everything up with my own personalized touch. And yes, so when that sound of a book being gently closed and the Seraph of Stories putting it carefully onto a shelf, we reach the end of the story of Sylacia Lefray. Who knows what the future holds? Maybe there'll be an opportunity to revisit her story at a later date. But for now, let's wrap things up and bid farewell to Baldur's Gate for now until next Friday, when we begin a new story and see what horrors lie ahead for us then.